in my head again. You had your heart set on me, but these feels, they come and go, and they come so easily. Tell me what it is about you that I can't forget, but you're breaking down my walls again, just to set me free. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Staying up when I go out, you gotta know I'm all yours. But when I say what's that about, you start slurring your words. Tell me why you have to seem so distant when I'm holding you. Your fingertips are drifting away, and I fucking love how it hurts. Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I love the way you always leave me? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I? Why do I, baby, why do I love the touch but never love the feeling?
Good afternoon. Sorry, I'm running up late, but it was a necessary thing because we were discussing after wipe topics. I'm so excited. We managed to do a really nice in-depth meeting, so I'm excited. But yes, welcome. We have map to talk about. Hello. Oh, I'm here. So the map. I'm the map. That's been stuck in my head all morning. I'm the map. But yes. Hi. Everything has been I was gonna say it has been last minute. I think most things have been very last minute. Today we actually have a plan of going and exploring the world. We had someone donate 300. Actually, in total, I think we had like 400 traveler's fruit. So we're going to have plenty of fruit to go travel and see the world. I'm excited. And so, yeah, we should jump right in and get started with that. Entering there. And let's turn the music off because there is already music in the game. And with that, we're actually in Dark Tide. That's funny. I forgot. Well, I was here doing photos. Doing some last minute checking. There's been a lot of things that have been happening. A lot of messages. Everyone's organizing. Everyone's trying to get their thoughts down about the new wipe and the map. And I haven't gotten word of where we're going yet. So that is going to be something. Oh, I need that. So that's going to be something that is probably going to be figured out today over the course of the day. So I'll probably get information about that later, hopefully. But I changed my outfit. I was going through and trying to figure out which outfit I wanted. And I think we're going with this one for now. But it's going to require me to get 60 smithing with that. And we do keep our experience. So I mean, I do have the 60, but yeah. If we don't, yeah. So we haven't actually figured out, I think they said about the outfits. I don't think there's any confirmation on how we're going to keep, unless we're keeping the outfits unlocked. No idea. That's also up in the air. So we'll see. We will see. But until then, we have to teleport back. And I had a list of places that we were supposed to go check out. So let's grab some food. Hi, Elle. How are you? How are you doing today? Have you figured out where you're settling? Oh, right. They're no longer our food. Sad face. We don't have to take fruit with us because we're going to teleport back. So we'll just take that. Yeah, we are going to need food. I was going to say, do I need food? But unless I'm going to be buying food off the market, which I don't want to like rely on. I think they said outfits just require the levels, but I guess we'll see. And keep in mind the reduced levels from change to XP scaling. Yeah, thankfully, as soon as I start talking, I have hiccups. Sigh. Where was it? So I think thankfully, the only one I might end up losing is like mining and farming, because I think everything else has a pretty good buffer. I'm pretty sure everything else has a pretty good buffer. So, doing good, getting the last bit of XP and looking at the map. We'll stay in region 6 and join one of the larger groups, I think. So by region 6, you mean like where region 6 is currently? Because the maps we have, so you'd be in region 12. No, 14. Sorry. So region 14. I have both the maps like side by side and I have to like reference them constantly. So, but that's really awesome. We haven't figured out yet where we're going. Yeah. We haven't figured out where we're going. Though we do have a recruitment post up in region 9 recruitment section. And all today I'm going to be like talking about recruiting if people are wanting to join. Tony and I are working together. He's going to run Empire. I'm going to run Settlement. We figured out a name for our settlement, which I'm very happy with it. I came up with it. I made a list and I was like, okay, which one of these actually sounds the best? So the Empire itself is going to stay as Starborn, but the capital city is going to be Solmere. Solmere. So I'm excited. I'm super excited about that. Okay, so we need to check out Driftwood. And I'm trying to think if there's any other place here in Region 9 that we need to check out before we transfer. Teleport to Waystone. Correct. I think I'm going to go opposite order. Or I'm going to go to... One sec. There we go. Though I didn't want to do that in people's ears. So we'll either go like, because I'm currently a 9, we'll go 9, 8, 7. Or I have 3 things that are currently on the list. And I might check out those in order. But we'll see. But right now, we need to go over here to Driftwood. My map is all messed up. Look at that. Map is all messed up. Okay, we are grabbing this. Done. Okay. So, where is... It's that direction. Okay. Yeah, so the map, the fact that there... I like the biome distribution and hate it at the exact same time. It's really funny because I'm like, I like it, but I don't like it at the exact same time. And it's going to put everyone... I don't think there's going to be... what's the word I'm looking for? Advantages, necessarily. I think they've pretty much leveled the playing field. There isn't like one particular location that is just amazing. I think worst thing for current Region 9 and 6 will be jungle only in Region 1 and west of Region 2. Yeah. But it depends, like if the resources are the exact same, is there anything in jungle that you can't get anywhere else? That's like kind of what I'm thinking about. Because I know some biomes you can kind of, it has 2 resources at that tier. So I'd be curious to see if that is the case or not. Whether you absolutely have to go to the jungle or not. Do I have to cross? Yeah, I have to cross. Click to vault. It'll be interesting to see how respawns work when there is only a single region with a specific tier. I was gonna say, I think the generation now is that it moves. So once it's harvested, a node in a different location pops up. I'm pretty sure that's what this respawn generation is. I don't know what it's going to be like for mobs though. So like hunting might be a little weird. They might have to up hunting, but as for like resources themselves, I don't think there's going to be a shortage of that based on the fact that they relocate. Hi Viper, how are you? Did you have any idea on where you're planning to go? Currently at the moment, not really. I pointed out a couple locations where I'm like, I think that would be kind of cool, but I'm going to be working with Tony and he's going to be Empire focused. I'm going to be settlement focused. And because Region 9 as a whole are trying to go into a specific location, I'm going to try my best to not be too like direct with like where I think should go. I'm just kind of following along. And that's fine because like I said, there's no specific advantage for, there's no like, oh my God, advantage for any particular location because of how the resources are the biomes are distributed. Haha, I said that. Yay. Go me, pat back. But like I'd be okay with any place. I would just optimize where I was in that particular region. I don't really mind where I am in like a region, especially when it's becoming 25. When it becomes 25, unless you're in region 5, then you're going to be able to go to the outside regions pretty easily. So I think being in the middle, so being in 4 or 6 would be the best call, because then it's even like across the board. Like traveling wise, it would be the best places via travel turns into area 4 or region 4 and 6. So currently, for example, plains have the most tier 4 fiber since they mostly spawn in other biomes. Yeah. I guess what biomes do you want near you and want to travel to? Yeah, that's kind of what the discussion is. I like the rainbow road. I'm gonna have to follow the follow the rainbow road. So this is Driftwood. I have not been here yet. And I like how colorful it is. Oh hey, we have someone actually here. The only thing is, I gotta give my critique. Where is the waystone? Perfect. This is perfect. Yay! I have a thing where market and waystone have to be like smushed. You gotta have them together. I really wanted Autumn Forest. I really, really, really wanted Autumn Forest. However, it's just a nicety. And I would rather have, I'm form over, or function over form. So I'd rather have the function of having resources at my disposal versus, ooh, this looks pretty. So tier 7 animals are jungle only. And then there's tier 6 clay, that is jungle or snowy peaks. Tier 7 lakefish, which is either jungle or swamp, but swamp has almost no coast. Yeah, that's true. So tier 7 animals are jungle only. And tier 6 clay, that is jungle or snowy peaks. But snowy peaks is in only 2 locations as well. That's interesting. So jungle for hunting. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. So let's go explore around for a little bit. How's the music? The in-game music is like very loud for me, but oh, this is cute. Having like the stalls set up like this. This is really pretty. And okay, so I think I'm gonna utilize this a bit more. For the settlement after wipe. Yeah. Having areas that aren't just flat. And the important areas, I think, should be mostly flat. But housing like this, where it's kind of optional, having, like, this is, like, huge inspiration for me right now. But having housing kind of tiered like this, I think is really awesome. I think that is really, really, really awesome. I don't like walls inside. Like, this annoys me because I can't just, like, walk through some of these. But, yeah. Unless they add more stuff to biomes. I assume that that's going to be a thing. I assume so. Hopefully they fix the jungle so it's not like climbing Mount Everest to get around. Yeah. Jungle is my least favorite biome. Because of that. I don't mind Stony Garden because... So, Stony Garden and Jungle do have climbing problems. They both have climbing problems. However, Stony Garden has less to obstruct the camera. And so, because there's less to obstruct the camera, it is easier to kind of like do stuff. Jungle, trees obstruct the camera all the time, and it just adds an extra layer of frustration. I really like doing center stuff like this. The build that I'm looking at is going to have a lot of like circle stuff. But yeah, this is really cool. It's really colorful too. I like that. I like the colorful. So something that you don't see as often with the color changes is the weird texture problem with the tiles, which I hope they fix after wipe. Because I want to be able to use black tiles. But if you look here, when I move the camera, look in this region, you can see that there's like an outline that happens when you move the camera. And because that's the case, like, I'm not a huge fan of it. Not a huge fan. But it's more, it shows more on dark colors than it does on light colors. And so the lighter the tile, the less it's obstructing your view. But when you have like a tier 9 tile, oh, you can see it and it looks atrocious. So much traveling time moving your cargo from house to station with a wagon. That's, yeah. Just flatten it, sort it. I've actually considered doing that several times. Is just flattening where resources are and saying, screw it, essentially. What is over there? I almost don't want to cross the water, though. Oh, there's no settlement over there. Okay. So we saw driftwood. I can mark that off. Okay. I'm going to be answering questions off and on all day with the whole map situation. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to be answering questions like so much. People like in Discord talking about it constantly. Okay, so was there any other place that we hadn't seen that needed to be seen in Region 9? We haven't been to the Isle of Jamba. We have not been to the island of Jamba. I'm not sure if they completed anything there or not. Oh, Frostpeat. I don't think we've been there. Which is Chaos Expanse. That's a Andromeda, right? So we haven't been to Frostpeak, but that's easy travel. River Falls, Needful Things. Is there any other place that people would recommend in Region 9? We are going to teleport here. Okay. Pop. Okay. Yeah, it's funny. Like most people in Region 9 right now are like, a lot of people are in Discord. So like the Discord is a bunch of people. Okay. Okay, so this we are heading. Did I leave my thing behind? I think I left my, yeah, I did. I left my deer behind. I'm sorry, dear. I'm gonna have to make it up to them. Also, I'm allowing myself to have forcing myself to have only 1 can of soda today because I've been super dehydrated the last couple days. And if I just continue to drink soda, so I get 1, and this is the one that I got. It's almost finished too. Okay, so we are now heading. Oh, am I gonna die? That's it. I don't have cold. I don't have cold stuff. Shoot. Is it called tea? Oh, no, sorry. Hot stuff. I need some hot stuff. Yeah. Yeah, hot tea. I meant cold stuff as in having to go into the cold, but I guess that works both sides. Are you going snowy? Yeah. I'm gonna go up to, wow, that's interesting. So you have if you leave the market open and open the map, you get both at the same time. Shock. Hi. Hi, we need to talk we need to discuss things. And sorry, I was so busy when you were messaging because Tony and I were in meetings and then I was like immediately having to stream. So current 3 stream streak. Wasn't it because you missed the one random Saturday that I did? I think that was probably it. But I need hot tea. I need tea. Where? Okay, so selling tea. I guess I have to go up to Dark Tide. Because that's 7 minutes. 6 minutes. Why wouldn't I just get the 7 minutes? Or 8 minutes. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, let's go to Dark Tide. Dark Tide breaks the rule of having a market right next to a waystone. Looking at you, Tony. How are you feeling? How's the foot? I personally, as a whole, am feeling okay. Feeling good. I woke up decently early this morning. Where's the freaking market? I woke up decently early, so I'm like slightly tired, but like adrenaline from like having the map update a thing. But as for the foot, yesterday I went to get x-rays and I think I was there for a total of like, I want to say 3 hours total. No, 2 hours total. Which wasn't bad. I didn't have an appointment, and that was the problem because my doctor literally sent me, well, doctor substitute sent me a message that said, just go in. You don't need an appointment or a referral. And when I got there, they were like, you need to have an appointment and a referral. And I'm like, are you shitting me? Like, it was so frustrating. I'm like, this person, like, literally, like, essentially screwed me over. And at that point, I was like, okay, thankfully, because it's a campus, had multiple places. You just had to actually go to the other place. And that's what we did. And I got seen. So I got my x-rays done, thankfully. I guess that doesn't really matter. How many do we want? We're going to go probably to other snowy places. So actually, no, we should buy. Three just in case. Okay. Because I want to save. Why? Oh, no? Huh? Give me my things. Okay. Relog. This is a exit to desktop moment. Where is... There we go. I have so many windows open. So many windows open because of the map and everything else. Oh, it's everywhere. It's everywhere. But yeah, so I think it was about 2 hours. It wasn't too bad. I got a wheelchair, which was funny. So I ended up getting. I can't claim anything. What? How am I gonna do this? I guess I'm just gonna go die over and over again. Is my map still borked? No, my map isn't borked. What if I try to buy one? Nope, I can't. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Buy a different one? Maybe. Nope. Yeah. This is where I take a screenshot and send it in. Oh, no. Gosh darn it. It opened up the wrong program. I want to take a screenshot. There we go. Ba-doop. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. I'm just gonna go die. I will for yeah. Now I can read chat. I'm gonna put my market as far away as I can from the TP and tell everyone you made me do it. They're gonna obviously know that I didn't say that. Which is funny. They're very much gonna know that I didn't say that. Though it would be funny if someone actually did believe that. So actually you should do it. See how many people fall for it. Oh my gosh. Okay, so this is terrible terrain. So what are yours and Tony's thoughts about the map? I'm letting him decide. So he's currently talking with Region 9 about, I think, where and what they're planning. There are a couple regions that look better to me. What the heck? Look at all the jackals. Look at all the frickin' jackals. Jeez. I bet there's a den over there. I bet there is a den over there. So I'm gonna let him pretty much decide with like Region 9. I gave him my thoughts on where I particularly was looking at. It's not necessarily where I'm looking at region-wise, but more so within that region. So I'm like looking at biome specific. Man. Okay. I gotta be quick about this, but I'm climbing, which sucks. So, yep, I'm taking a bunch of damage. Gotta be quick. This is not new player friendly at all. But we're gonna come check it out. So, this is Frost Peak. Which I think that's cool. They sunk in. Yeah. I think from above, yeah, it's the star. Hey, speaking of, there's Andromeda. But yeah. This is really cool. Being in the snowy peaks is nice. It's so open. This is my first time being here in snowy environment because I don't have my heart. But yeah, no, this is really cool. I that's funny. Oh, you can see where they've unclaimed stuff. It's very smart to do that. Okay, so before I die, we're gonna teleport back. What is 14? 14 is okay, region 6. Why specifically 14? Why specifically 14? What drew you to 14? I got badooped. What is the badoop? Boop, boop, boop. Mom is currently heating up her computer. That's funny. The fact that she says she's heating up her computer. It has Rocky Garden, Autumn, Pine, and Tundra. So it's just specifically those biomes. No swamp. Yeah, well, I mean, let's look. You technically have swamp above and below you, so that's not too bad to travel to. Have you seen Region 19? Have you seen the swamp in Region 19, by the way? Take a close look. Swamp is pretty close if you're already at the southern edge. Yeah. Or if you're at the very top. Top or bottom, because Region 19 has the swamp. So I see 19's excited swamp. I don't think it seems that excited. Like, maybe. It depends on which angle you look at. It's one of those theater masks where it's happy or sad based on the angle. Oh man, it's great. But yeah, mostly boxed in by Rocky Garden is kind of, well, mostly boxed in. Yeah, you have this tiny little section in 19 that's along the coast, but that's it. Okay, so we went there. We saw Snow Peaks. What are we missing? I think that was really it. We saw Driftwood. I don't think there was any. Oh, we have to go see Jamba. We have to go see Jamba. Yeah, now I can't unsee that in that way, which is funny. That is so funny. Okay. We need to go to the water. To the water? I couldn't think of a better way to describe it into a window than that. Yeah. Yeah. That was funny. That was good. Well done. But yeah, so everywhere has Stony Garden, doesn't it? Yeah. Every region has Stony Garden, minus 13. 13 is literally just sapwoods. So yeah, you said you wanted to be by Stony, so you're gonna have options no matter what region. So yeah, 14. Personally, for me, I like region 12. I like 12. There is a lot of function in 12 that I think is missing in a couple of the other regions. But yeah, don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see where Region 9 decides that they want to go, and then go from there. Because I think, what is it? Region... like Region 9 itself is okay. It's like okay. Because you can get coast access pretty much everywhere. Because you have like one central island. You're not like splitting it up and then there's access between everything. That one's not bad. Like if 9 decided to be like, we're staying in 9-9, I'd be okay with it. I could make do anywhere. But what will Region 5 people do now? Go to Region 13. I think that would be exactly what would happen. So this is Jamba Island. So praise Jamba. What is the praise emote? Is it? No. I guess praise emotes are not autoed. Where is it even? It's not even praise. What? Okay, I'm gonna have to... Excuse me? Where's praise? Bask. Really? It's called Bask? I guess. Yep. Which is very fitting. Very fitting for our capital city being called Solmir. Everything, literally every single thing, like working with Tony and I coming up with this, every single thing was like, felt like fate. Like everything came together so perfectly. We kept referencing like yin and yang kind of situations. And I was like, holy crap. Like there were certain things where I'm just like, yeah. The universe is telling us we have to do this. A bunch are eyeing 14, which makes me want to bail out of there. 14 is noticeably good. If for no other reason than the river that goes between the whole thing in the very middle. I think a lot of people are going to be eyeing 14 because of the traversability. I have a feeling the area I'm looking at is highly desired. You were saying, which one did you want again? Oh, 14. Yeah. Oh, no. Not 14. What's the one I was looking at? 12. 12 is going to be highly desirable. But yeah. There are a lot of people because Region 6 kind of wants to stay in the same region, I think. Del! Hi, Del. Thank you very much for the 6 months. 6 months. Jeez. Thank you. How are you doing today? We're talking, wipe. We're talking about the wipe. And I guess it's started... Oh, my subpoints. We'd like to stay, probably won't with the groups that will come over. So, do you know, like, who else was talking about being in 14? If you don't mind saying. If it's a secret, obviously, like, don't spill secrets, but if it was public knowledge that people were eyeing Region 14. But yeah, Jamba Island. So this island was made for alts primarily, which is, I think, amusing. It's very amusing. So I came here. Is there anything else? I don't think there is. We haven't gone to Zephyral City yet. Zephyral City is the group project, I think, of Region 9. So we have to go visit it. I'm pretty sure it was Zephyral City. Okay, how do we want to get over there? I think the best bet is just boat. I think the best bet is just going to be boat it. Mom! Hi, Mom! How are you? I heard various names from Region 5 and 9, which makes me pretty sure it's going to be a nuclear cocktail. Yeah. Which is very interesting. Why 14? I can understand if you were already in region 6. That makes sense. But why? What is so particular about 14 that makes people want to go to 14? Unless it's the tundra. Because it's tundra autumn forest. The new map drop is interesting. Yeah. I agree. I do like the distribution of stuff. I kind of wish it was a little bit more opposite. So like having region 17 and region 18 having snowy peaks. I would rather have region 17 and region 19 have snowy peaks. That way it's further apart. And like the two deserts are literally back to back. The two deserts are like back to back. But I guess it kind of climate wise makes sense. Like if you look at this as just a full hype train, I think Twitch just decided we needed a hype train for some reason. I didn't see anything pop up minus Dell. So yeah, if you look at it as like a global map instead of region to region map, them being in the same location makes sense. That makes sense. New question. How are regions marked? That is actually a very good question. I don't really say that's a new question because there are people that have played the game thousands of hours or hundreds of hours that kind of still can't read the map, essentially. So the way that the current map, which is early access 1, the way that it's laid out is a numpad. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's easy to just zigzag and read. The new map, which is going to be early access 2, is a little bit harder to understand because ultimately it's going to be 5 by 5, not just 3 by 3. So you're skipping numbers. So essentially it turns into like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. So you have to look at it as like a full 5 by 5 and they're just taking the center out. That's how the new map is set up. The best way to do it, in my head, I just look at where does it start and where does it end, and it always zigzags. So region 1 is always going to be in the far bottom left corner. It's going to be the most southwest. Yes, the most southwest corner is always going to be region 1. So yeah, I think it's going to be very confusing to start with, but after a while, and if all 25 regions are unlocked, it's going to make more sense. But at the current moment, it is a little hard to coordinate. And because of that, a lot of people are either calling it, saying where region is, like, say I'm talking about region 9, it actually in the new map will be location-wise 19. So some people will say 19, and then some people will be like, oh, current region 9. And then you can see it graphically. I hope, Combat Reaper, I hope that answered the question. If you have any more questions, feel free to ask. We're more than happy to answer them. And also, hi, welcome in. Thank you very much for stopping in. We're trying to get there. Everything wants me to go through. This area. Let's try to avoid the jackal, shall we? Okay. Back to vault. Clearly, I bring the hype. Jokes. That's. Hey, I mean, maybe you do. I was hyped to see you. So there's that. Oh, thank you very much for that follow. Thank you, thank you. Da, da, da. Yep, we're getting eaten. We're being eaten. Oh no. Okay, we're good. Yeah, anytime. If you have questions about anything. Literally anything. If I don't know it, I can usually try and very quickly ask someone who does. So yeah. We has resources here. But yeah, I don't know. I'd be happy with anything. I really would. There are certain locations that I'm eyeing from a functional standpoint, but I can make anything functional at that point. They essentially pick the region and then I will voice where I think we should settle. That's the thing. Hey, you drink water. I need to, actually. I've been so dehydrated the last couple days. Also, with mom joining in, I can let you know that I got my x-ray done. Oh no, it's sending me. Okay. But I did get my x-ray done. I'm still waiting back for a response though, so we'll see. I don't know if I'm supposed to schedule an appointment. So I'm getting conflicting things. I have one person telling me I need to schedule an appointment. I have another person telling me that they'll call me. So which one is it? Like, which one is it? Oh man, this is... I haven't been here. I like their walls. These are cool. Tier 6 walls. Yeah, I like those walls. Interesting layout. I don't like this. See, something like this, I'm not a fan of having walls inside settlements because then you can't just traverse to, you can't pathfind to exactly where you want. You have to like walk around the walls. So like, I understand it on a visual perspective, but on a functional perspective, I'm like, nope. No walls. No keeps. It's essentially the same concept though. No keeps, no walls. See, they did good. They put the waystone next to the market. I swear, Shock. If you do that, you know better. This is cute. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of farming. Oh, but it's only 3. Oh man, that would be... It looks good, but function-wise, oh, that's terrible. Oh man, that is... I would hate to be a farmer here. Oh, that's terrible. Again, I'm function over form. 100%. But it works out because I think Tony is more form over function, and so having us collaborate together to make like the best of both worlds, I think it's kind of what that's the true aim. See, look, I couldn't get through there. Grr. But yeah, so best of both worlds, which I think is going to be really awesome. And then as soon as I find which region we're going to, Shock, I will definitely let you know. That way you can start planning. And honestly, if you go off and do your own thing, you go off and do your own thing, as long as like it's close by is what I would say. So don't feel like you have to be beholden to the two of us, but it would just be really, really nice if we were sort of together. That way we could help each other out. We have very ambitious plans. because I'm going to be running the Adventurers Guild, and that's going to be a huge project by itself. And so with running the Adventurers Guild and a settlement, I'm going to have like my plate pretty full. But yeah, no, that was really cool. Okay, so any last places? Anyone else from Region 9 who has a place that they recommend that I visit before we head over to another region? It's funny, there's Yggdrasil here. I think we've been to most of this. Yeah. Yeah, we've been to most of like the bigger towns. Okay, let's jump back to home, fill up our teleport bar, and then we can head out. It was funny because I was sick for that week. I lost control of this, and I'm gonna lose control of it like again, but it's perfectly fine. Like, it's going away anyhow. So if it starts to deteriorate, that's a little bit problematic because I still have stuff here, but meh. If it does, it does. Today is the last full day of playing because tomorrow's Wednesday. Tomorrow is maintenance. It's a 24-hour maintenance that goes down at noon Eastern. So today is going to be the last day to get stuff done. We have an ad break starting in about a minute. A little less than a minute. Okay. So, this was Region 9. Let's jump to Region 6, actually. Because I need to go visit Remy. And I don't want to run out of time. I think that's going to be the best way to get there. Yeah, it's going to be the best way to get there. Excuse me. Ah, sorry, I'm muted. Why is that blue? I don't know why that one is blue. Why is that blue? I guess it means outpost. Does that mean outpost? Is that what that means? That it's an outpost? It might be. Because it's clever if it is. That is clever. Yeah. No, I was muted. Because I was taking a drink. And I mute myself when I take a drink now because I'm self-conscious that people can hear me gulping. Means it no longer has resources. I see. That makes more sense than my current plan. I think it's free to take. I guess at that point, yeah. I have a feeling I would just leave my goat somewhere or my deer somewhere, so we're not gonna so much worry about traversing via goat. Okay. It's quaint. I can tell that they had to downsize. Or they really wanted a compact settlement to begin with. This is very, 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 very compact though. This, okay. Why is everyone choosing 3 farming? Why 3? Why not? Because 30. What's the large farm fields? Aren't they like 50 or something? I guess if you don't have the people to fill up the entire thing, then it might be better to have like room and save room. Yeah, this place is very compact. That's kind of cool. What is over here? Interesting. Huh. Random towers. Yeah, I found Stealth Spire. Yep. Yeah, that's cool. I'm heading to Derpdom. So, I'm checking out. Oh my gosh, Mordor. That was so funny at the very start of the game. They had the Shire and Mordor right next door, and they went to like war with each other, and it was hilarious. I was like, that is amazing. I guess Mordor won. Because I don't know that I've seen Shire around. A very appropriate war, I guess. Yeah. It's kind of amusing. Watchtower for terraforming with an elevator. The lamp sadly broke and disappeared. Oh. Shire was Tripp's place, I think. Oh, okay. On my house. Am I on your house? Am I heading towards your house? Is that what's happening? Trisp left the game in July. Oh, okay. I don't think I really ever met Trisp. I don't think so. Yeah, that I know, but it was more so like I don't remember. We prettified Moonlight a bit for the video they've been recording. Oh. I see. Someone made Lothlorien. Oh man, that's amazing. Eldermere. Mordor. Okay. Squee! Hi, Ribo. New map? I know. I borrowed Tony a lot this morning to work on Empire and Settlement plans, which I think, how long were we meeting for? How long was our call? I guess it doesn't say. Oh, it lasted 5 hours. Wow. Jeez. Our phone call lasted 5 hours. Well, there is that. But we finalized so much stuff. And so we have like a really solid plan moving forward. Yeah, we have a really solid plan moving forward that I'm greatly looking forward to. I met him a bunch in the early days of the game. Oh, I see. Yeah, when you messaged and was like, hey, what's up? And I was like, we are literally in the middle of trying to figure that out. Let me know what you all decide. I'd like to be close. Yeah, that's one thing what I was talking about, like having in mind. And you said you wanted Stony Garden, right? Like on the edge of a Stony Garden. Or do you like give me the order of your biomes, because Stony Garden is going to be every region. So every region has a Stony Garden, and with that being the case, like no matter what region we pick, you have some place to go. But if there's like a specific region that you would say like, man, I would really like to be there, give me like your flowchart, your priority list of what. I like the forest born with the autumn close by. Got it. So this was Mordor. Aligned with the lands of Mordor. Yeah, this looks like some serious, like I don't want to say downsizing, because I don't know if people are actually downsizing, but that's what it kind of reminds me of, is like really, really compact. That's cool. I can officially say that I very simply traveled to Mordor. Okay. Yeah. Autumn Forest is going to be... What? I guess I didn't put my hair up all the way. Jeez. Okay. This is really annoying. This is really, really annoying. I sent you an image on Discord of my #1 spot I'm looking at. Okay, I will check that out. Oh, yeah. I think the green circle, you're going to have the most, that's going to be one of the most contested places. Four? How's that four? Oh. Oh, is that windswept? Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, no. Good luck. Good luck. That is... Nope. Good luck. Let me actually check another message. Yep. Shock, I've gotten 3 messages so far that is in that exact location. So. Yeah. I've gotten 3 messages so far for that exact location. Okay, so we need to get to Derpdom. What is the easiest way to get to Derpdom? Is there a river system that we can take, maybe? Maybe we'll just hoof it. Yeah, man. Yeah, reason why some are gonna dodge the region. Yeah, I mean, it's still... I think you would be... As long as you didn't mind, like, I think... Shoot. If you wouldn't mind traveling, I would almost say, like, follow the riverway that leads to that center part, and then try to be at the end of that riverway. That, I think, is going to be the least competitive. But yeah, the fact that it's so close there. Jeez. Man. Yeah. Insane. Insane. Okay. There's so many things to catch up on. So many things. So yeah. 14, gonna avoid 14 like the plague. You're gonna avoid 13 and 14, I think we need to avoid. 13, I think all of the people that were in Region 9 are probably going to just hard take over. And I could see... I could see people trying to fight. What is happening? Excuse you? I haven't been drinking today, I swear. But I think looking at how Region 13 is laid out, someone's going to want to try and get that full center island. Like, without a doubt. Someone's going to want to take that whole center island. Ravy, hello. Good morning. That means Hrothgar should be getting up soon too. Ravy, what you think of the new map? Where you going? What you doing? Have you heard officially from Tell if he's quitting or not? Conversely, is 14 good because it won't be empty when the population drops? I don't... and yes and no. Just casually this time? Oh, cool. Because I heard... I was lurking when you were saying you were making your own... you're planning on making your own empire and settlement. Have you looked at the map to see where you are interested? Okay, we have officially come to Derpdom. We have come to Derpdom. Okay. That's not terrible. Market here. As long as you can exit and then swivel to see market. That's not terrible. I am making my own empire and staring at the map intensely and can instantly a few hotspots. Yeah. The biggest hotspot that I'm seeing right now is Region 14. Enjoy the lurk, Dell. Thank you for stopping in. I don't like walls. But that's my own personal preference. Like, people like it because it's aesthetic. And it is, to a degree, pretty, but, like, I can't... Like, I have to specifically path into this area, which cuts down travel. Like, it increases your travel time. But yeah. I like the designs. I like looking at people, the way that people are decorating, especially with tiles. So... Apex, hello. How are you? And where I circled the map, yeah, gonna have to pick somewhere else. Yeah. Not sure if I want region 18 or 7. Interesting. Is there a specific biome you're looking at? For me, it would be nice to have an autumn forest, but it's not. I think at this point, I've traveled so much and I have, like, I started in a calm forest and I'm currently at a calm forest, but relocating, like, I don't necessarily have to be in that same biome. Like, it's a nicety, but you're going autumn biome, but I'm planning on just for fighting mats for coin. Wait, so if you're in region 7, there's no autumn biome. 18 has region. Ah. Shit. Sorry guys, give me one sec. Okay. I did a bad with my toe. I had it originally sitting on my chair, like tucked up, but it was in a way that it wasn't bothering my toes, but when I moved, it hurt. It really hurt. So it kind of shocked me a little bit. Region 4 equals 12. Yeah. Okay. Now that I'm not focusing on my foot being in pain. Yeah, I think it's well decorated. But it's definitely function. I should, you know what? I should do that. I'm not gonna do it now. Oh shoot, I forgot the thing. Oh well. I can't start it now because I'd have to shut down the stream to restart it. So, whatever is done today, so like anything support-wise, I'll add it to the tracker after stream. So that way people can get their points. I think I need to write down the numbers. Ravi, let me, here. Copy. There you go. It's a map that has the numbers labeled. Okay. Now, I have never been to Sapwoods. Ever. So, this is going to be an adventure, getting through the Sapwoods. Is there a road from here to Lost in Thought? I don't know. I guess not. So this is Sapwoods. Sapwood tree. Oh, it's the giant trees. I see. And like the biome change, like it, you can tell like it's more sunset-y. Like it's warmer. Like the tone of like the sky and the environment is warmer. Oh, so this is Sapwood. Why can't I? Oh, I got myself stuck? What? Interesting. Yeah, and there's a bunch of nasties in Sapwood. Tier 8. Woof. What do we have on the radar? Probably. Ooh. Please tell me this goes to where I'm trying to get to. I'm assuming so. Hopefully. Hopefully. Okay. Super hard for your 16. Yeah, I saw that. You were 10 out of 12, I think. What's the last two that you need? Why the scenic route? Why? What? Is there no... I'm off-roading. This is really nice. I like giant trees. I really, really like giant trees. I can't... Is this Traveler's Tree or is that... Oh, no. Okay, run, 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 run. Oh, I missed it. I overshot. I overshot. So this is Lost in Thought. I guess, yeah. It got very lost in thought. I love the wisteria tree. Oh my god. I wanted a wisteria tree like build an entire settlement around a wisteria tree. I wanted that so badly. But I guess I have to see where wisteria trees actually are, because they're obviously here in the sapwoods and autumn forests, so that is really pretty. It is highly dangerous, as I have an alpha umbra right there. 11 out of 12 now. Nice. Stayed up until 1:30 to get leatherworking done. Just gotta hunt all day again. So what's the last thing you have left? Is it hunting? But yeah, no. That's awesome. I mean, today technically is the last day. Yeah, hunting. Well, at least you don't have to worry about collecting the materials. You can just go hunt and leave it. You know what I just realized? I don't think there's a waystone here. Oh man, there's no waystone. Okay, well, let's hope I don't die. I should probably eat food. My phone. It doesn't vibrate. Like, I want it to, like, hyper vibrate, and it's, like, the tiniest brr, brr, like, that's it. Like, it doesn't actually, like, vibrate. Why? Okay. I'm gonna have to, like, see what's up with that. With hunting getting another 30% buff for the active part, I decided to hold off with it until after wipe. Ah, okay. I mean, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. And also, like, when I was doing, because hunting is the last thing I have that's under 50. And I was going to work on hunting, but I was like, you know what? I'm going to have to do hunting after the wipe anyhow to gather resources, so I might as well just wait. But the thing with it was people were like, you should gather and harvest. I'm like, yeah, I should probably gather and harvest. Because you get the experience from breaking down the animals. Jeez. This Umber. So yeah. That makes sense, but working towards a meme. The memes. Hunting XP buff sounds good. Yeah, it does. Sounds so freaking good. It was the one thing that I was like, I'm not a fan of tailoring. But hunting is like the main thing that I was like, no. Okay, so this was me going through Remy's settlement and empire. Next we are going to, that's funny, place called Starfell. Next we are going to go to, I think I want to go up here to the Gulf of BitCraft. And if that's the case, I guess I can either travel here or here, which would be, I think it's the same distance, I'm going to say. So let's teleport back to Mordor. And huntable mobs spawn at 100% rate, but only tier 1 and tier 2. Oh, that's going to be hyper important. The spawn rate of huntables in the beginning. Yeah, that's going to be hyper important. The thing with that is because we're keeping our experience, the only thing you really have to do is get tools, and no, you just need to get tools. But you are still going to need the 1 to 2 a lot, because that's the base of the pyramid. Everything's like in pyramid based. So you're going to need the most of that resource. I was going to say, but however, I think after the first week, it's probably going to calm down. I think week one is going to be tier 1 to tier 3. Week 2 is going to be tier 4. And actually, no, the next 2 weeks would probably be like tier 4, tier 5. I think a lot more people are going to speed level or speed build. I think we're going to see a lot more settlements get faster. If they keep the same resources the exact same way, yeah, we're going to get settlements up like hyper quick. Because people have already done it. They understand the process for it. It's just going to be a matter of finding the resources. Or if the resources are the same, because they could just change up the resources we need for codexes and make us go hunt them down. Like that's a thing too. Is it not giving me credit? That's so weird. Oh, there we go. I like this. This is quaint. It's super quaint. See, like, I don't mind walls on the outside of settlements. That doesn't bother me at all. It's when they're inside and they're blocking traversability. Yeah, that's it. Come on. I guess I'm not able to go any further than that. I guess I'll do that. But yeah. I'm hype. Oh my god. I'm so excited for this. So freaking excited. They said all regions would have app resources type up to tier 4. All resources type. Okay. Oh, that's good. Also, hi Pros. How are you? Yeah, I think probably tier 4 is probably a good neutral ground. My headband is sitting weird, and I don't want to like take it off to readjust it. Oh, that's why. Grr. I put it on backwards. No wonder it's sitting weird. Most things sit weird when you don't appropriately wear them. Gonna try my hand at running an empire for the first time. Yeah, so tell me about it. Like what's your thoughts? If you need like advice at any point, like feel free to reach out. Like, not saying that you might need advice, just if you perhaps run across something where you're like, oh man, I wish I had, but obviously you have your members to think about, and people can help you run. But yeah, I've run so many like empire-esque things at this point in my life. I'm just like, meh. Just meh. I've done so many like diplomacy games. I was talking about like my resume for playing these types of games, and I'm like, I'm that grouchy old war vet who is just sitting there drinking a beer now. Like that's me. That's my mentality. Because I did a lot of geopolitical Minecraft servers, which it's essentially only the empire system of BitCraft, but in Minecraft. So I did a lot of geopols, and that has like hardcore PvP. And I'm like, if I can do those, I can definitely do BitCraft stuff. But it's going to be really nice because Tony's going to take over for the Empire stuff, so I can focus on settlement. Fortunately, the peeps joining me are supportive and helpful. That's good. That is good. It's always good to have people that got your back. And hey, if we end up in the same region, always reach out. We're planning on actually like setting stuff up with like the Adventurers Guild that people can put in commissions saying like, hey, I need help with this town. And they put in a commission and then we put it at the Adventurers Guild and it goes up on the job board. And so, yeah, there's going to be ways that people are going to get help no matter like no matter what empire they're in, as long as they're in the same region. Because it's going to be really difficult to traverse regions. Ooh. Wow. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to do the Adventurers Guild. I have my receptionist outfit. I'm so excited. I essentially am going to dress up in a costume and for the guild stuff. I don't think I'm going to be running the guild immediately, but it also depends on how many people we have joining the empire and the settlement, because I'm going to use the guild as a organization system. And if we have like over 30 people that are joining us or over 50 people that are joining us, then I'm going to really want to get the Adventurers Guild up and running just for organizational purposes. But if we have like 20 to 25 people, then I'm going to wait a little bit. So probably next Monday is the tentative plan of launching the Adventurers Guild. I think I'm being spoiled a BitCraft community with how awesome people are with helping out and information sharing. It's a very good community. BitCraft as a whole is a very good community. I would say there is the potential for toxicity, but it's not as likely. Like BitCraft overall has good community. This is going to be a hot take, but is solo play a viable option? Something like a traveling nomad or a solo settlement? Also, welcome in Balthasar. No, Balthazar? No, is it? Belthars? Belthars, I think. Is it like what would you like to be called? Bell, Thar. Let me know how to pronounce that. But yeah, welcome in. So I don't think it's a hot take. I think it is a very valid question. Belt is fine. Perfect. Thank you. But yeah, I think Hrothgar. Hi, Hrothgar. Good morning. I think solo play with the traveling nomad is very doable. Very, very, very doable. Having a solo settlement, like Elle says, it's like playtime and expectations. Because doing a solo settlement based on right now, to get to tier 10, they were saying it would take someone, a dedicated person, 10 years to actually get a tier 10 settlement solo. So getting through from like tier 1 to tier 4 is okay, but getting past that, it's gonna, like, you'll notice a lot of like slowdown. I think was it Mango who has a solo tier 6 settlement, and then I forget who else has a tier 6 solo settlement, and they were like, yeah, no. If that's what you enjoy and like taking the game like really slow, that's fine. I think you're going to get more enjoyment out of playing BitCraft if you collaborate. Now, if you have a solo settlement on your own, but you're still part of an organization, so that's one of the things that I was talking about, is with Starborn, our empire that we're making, we are going to help people establish their own settlements. It's not that we're going to do the work for you, but it's going to be, hey, I want to go build a settlement, and then be like, can we commission for resources? Like, oh, hey, I'm having trouble getting this item. Do you mind if I like ask for a commission of like, say, rares and stuff like that? That was something that we're going to try and like organize. So it allows people to still be essentially on the outskirt if they want to of a community. So they can fall back onto the community if they want to, but they can also kind of be on the outskirt, if that makes sense. Hi Saint, how are you? How did it go in the doctor? So it went okay. It went well. I haven't gotten the results yet, but I got screwed over by the nurse. I think the assistant nurse that I originally got told to get the x-ray. She kind of screwed me over because when I went in for the x-ray, they asked if I had an appointment and I was like, no, I didn't need one and I don't need a referral. And they're like, you need an appointment or a referral. Or it could be a walk-in, but their walk-in list, like time frame was like 3 to 6 hours depending. And I was like, there's no way. And I wouldn't even be guaranteed to get seen. And so I ended up going to a different location and I got seen. So wasted all that time in this location to get told that I need to go to this location. So in total, I think it was like 2 hours, which honestly is not bad. Especially when I was like told like, you will be seen today. As long as I would be seen today, I was like, okay. So it got done. I did get the x-rays and I'm just waiting on the results. Also solo outpost might be an alternative, but even then probably make more sense to work on those with a group. So you could like outposts make it pretty easy at this point. If you know that you're going to be dedicated to one profession. And it also is very helpful for the region as a whole. So say you're a miner and you find a cave and you're like, hey, I'm going to make an outpost next to this cave so that people can use the outpost. That's a way that you can still be solo, but contribute to like the overall community. And then people are most likely going to try and help you because it's beneficial for them, but you can still be solo. So full solo Ironman is not a realistic option. No. I want to play 10 years. I don't want to play 10 years to get there. Yeah. And it's going to be even worse now because they're changing the XP rate. So it would probably end up being closer to like 15, 20 years probably. So a middle ground would be an option. Play mostly solo, but be part of a community. Yeah. I mean, honestly, like I said, the traveling nomad part of it is doable. You could just go to... What? That was weird. I couldn't move. You could go around and be a traveling merchant. So yeah, the only thing with that is you're not going to have a fallback plan. You're not going to have the ability to... Wow, this place is huge. This place is huge. That's what she said. Yeah. See? Market and Waystone. Market and Waystone. Wow. Wow. You know what I should have been doing this entire time and I forgot about it? I should be looking at it like this. Going into the middle of the town and then doing... Man, I should have been doing this the whole time. Grrr. So where's the middle? I think it looked like the middle was like around here. Screenshot mode. I like having a lake right next to it. Oh man. Oh, hey, look at the tiles in the background. So they can like, oh, excuse me, I have hiccups. Oh man, I didn't even see this back here. Wow, this place is huge. Not as huge as like Gerudian Empire and stuff like that, but this is, wow. I can see why this is the Gulf Coast. This is, I think this is tier 9, 10? What is this? Tier 9, yeah. Jeez. Let's go into screenshot mode and I can talk for a bit. Let's face this direction. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I would say a traveling merchant would be doable. You could just go around to different settlements. If you get a clipper or a cargo, you could even make money by just saying, hey, I will transport stuff for you. So like that's a good solo player experience. It's just a matter of like, you're not going to have a place necessarily that you're going to like go back to. You could put your home in, like, you could claim a town to be like, hey, this is where I'm going to like mostly come back to, and then put your housing there. But you wouldn't be like, I guess, being there too often. So like there's pros and cons with both. There, like, it is a cool concept, but the way that things are laid out right now, and maybe it's going to change in the future, would be transportation is kind of rough. And I know they're going to work on that. They have talked about it constantly, that they're working on the transportation side of things to make a traveling merchant more viable. And so, yeah, I mean, there's also, you can join groups, help groups, and then be like, hey, I would like to go solo now. And you get your foot established inside the game, and then you can like branch off. And like stuff like that's fine as long as you don't commit yourself to doing something for an empire or a settlement, because then they're losing a resource. So if it's exponential growth, you could do calculations to get a rough estimate. Yeah. The map is interesting. Didn't expect region 5 to look so barren. Yeah. And with no starter towns. I may muck around with it on an alt on release. Oh, for solo? Good luck. Splitting attention between a main settlement and like a side project. I'm not doing that anymore. I'm working on one thing. I've learned my lesson. I'm working on only one thing. Joshua, hello. How are you? Welcome in. Would be cool if your ox could pull the cart. Yeah, or wagon. That way you can have them together and you're not worrying about like separately. Because you could have your ox follow you. You could pull the wagon and have your ox follow you. And that would be essentially the same thing, but the ox kind of gets stuck on things. I personally want a Vardo, like a traveling house wagon thing. Like that's what I want. I like being in one location more than anything else. So it'd be nice to have, but I don't think I would utilize it all that much. The goal is also to level up skills while trading, merchanting. I guess you don't actually level up anything. Oh, with trading and merchanting? No. I mean, that's just a flavor text side quest. If you really just want to focus on leveling up skills, then you're going to want to get with a group. Unless you're an omnicrafter and you want to take it slow. So there, if you don't mind taking things extremely slow, you don't have a fallback plan, solo is fine. If you are like, I want to rush, I want to get my stuff up as fast as possible, getting with a group so that you can like add to the benefit of supplies and they can help you out. They like scratch my back, I'll scratch yours type situation. So yeah, having a fallback is good in the community sense of things, like if you're like, hey, I need a tool. But it also depends, because if you're solo and you make money, the problem is time-wise. You're not going to have enough time in the day to do all the gathering for a settlement, plus trying to make money, plus something else. Like, yeah, that would be very rough. In the very beginning, I was a huge advocate for solo. And then now that I've spent like my 1,500 hours in the game, I'm like, there's no way. I would burn out so fast. This game like almost forces you to be part of a community because the burnout is real. The ox watches you judgingly while doing such a bad job pulling the wagon. It's true. The ox always gets stuck. They were adding more quests for merchanting this time. Yes, but that was on the roadmap for either spring or summer. So that's not going to happen for like the next few months. Of course. Of course. Yeah, at 400 hours, I had a lot of things only at 50 to 55. Yeah. I mean, I didn't focus on it. I'm an omni crafter, so I want to be able to craft everything that I need. And I took the game very slowly. This next time around, I'm actually going to like not take slowly. I'm going to hyper like focus on stuff, not on specific professions, but in the mentality of I need to get this done versus like, it's whenever. I'll worry about that whenever. Like, I think I spent a lot of time like doing leisurely things versus really committing to the grind. And so this upcoming time, I'm gonna 100% go hardcore and try and get that like tier 10 settlement up. Like I don't want to I'm not going to competitively rush to get the first tier 10 settlement. That's toxic and puts a lot of strain on people. But having a tier 10 settlement, at least in like maybe the first 5 or 6, I think that would be, yeah, I'm excited. Have you discussed where you're planning to go on the new map? Is new region 9 still the region you're planning to go to? I have not heard anything back on that. I know Tony is discussing with people in Discord right now, I think. I'm going to be following him primarily. So wherever they decide that's more beneficial for them is where I'll follow to. Well, because we're obviously working on the same empire and settlement. So I hate that sailing XP is gatekept. It's something everyone should have. It's not a gathering or crafting skill. I mean, you can get flotsam. So there's the cargo that you can get in the ocean. The only thing is you have to at least do Svem quests to level 20 because then you can go around and get level 20 stuff. So there is technically a gathering for sailing. I'd rather do things at your own pace than rushing too much and burning out with a month or two. Yeah. Hrothgar, what am I doing? Man, I sent you a message this morning. I woke up hyper early and I was like, it's like midnight for him. I'm like, I wonder if he's still awake. I'll try to catch up. Yeah, no, of course. Hopefully I'll be able to stop into the streams. I'm stealing you for my sentiment, okay? Thanks. Yeah, it was the one midnight I went to bed. It's fine. Have a good one, Ravy. Thank you for stopping in. And yeah, we'll definitely see each other, I'm sure. I'll let you know once I hear what region I'm in. But yeah, so tentatively right now, let's find our next location actually before I deep dive into this. Where is another location in region 6 that I should check out? I haven't really heard of too many, like, where? What? Did they fall apart? Huh. Yeah, because Tessa. And I thought this was Tessa. Oh no. That's sad. They were good people. That makes me sad. Okay. Where else? I'm like trying to immediately get like where else should I travel to? Should I try Moonlight Harbor? Is that because that's tier 9 as well? Like I would assume people that are higher tier is going to put more effort into their settlements, like, but I guess we can do we'll go Moonlight. How do I get over there though? There's no easy way to get over here. Wait, what was the thing? That. Okay, so actually, no, there is. What? Am I not in? Huh? I guess I wasn't in the settlement? What? Where? What? How? Excuse you. Excuse you. Give me one quick sec. Let me, okay. Will you have lawn I can yell at the kids to get off of? Yes, 1000%. Tony was super nice. He gave me hexite charges the other day. If I would join an empire, it would be his. So in this case, yours as well. Yeah. You would be joining our empire. You would be joining, Starborn. Which I guess at that point, I should probably say that you're going to be joining Solmir because that's going to be the capital city. But yeah, Prothgar, you'll definitely have a lawn to yell at kids to get off of. The problem with large settlements and needing remove large empty space from the settlement. The problem with large settlements and needing to remove large empty spaces from, yeah. I actually have a full outline of what I tentatively want a settlement to look like, and it's very compact. I think it maybe is like 2 to 3 upgrades, and we have like 90% of what we need. So I'm going to try and do something that's like more compact. But Tony will... Okie dokie. I will talk to you when you get back. Let me know. Obviously, let me know when you get back, but I'll talk to you when you get back. But like I'm going to be doing the function and Tony's going to be doing the form. So anything that you'll see like decorated is going to be his side. I'm just going to make sure that the workflow process is actually optimized. Will you encourage a specialized outpost to help you and them grow? Yes. If you're a part of Region 9 Discord, there is a post. Actually, I could probably... Can I link it? Is that a thing? Can I link posts? Copy message link. Okay, so that is the recruitment for Starborn Empire. And it actually goes through everything that we're trying to do. I don't mind answering the questions, but also in case people are trying to like actually get solidified information from Tony's side of things. Plus there's a form that you could fill out. A thread that you can say, hey, raise my hand, I want to do this. Needing less passive stations would definitely help with needing less space. Yeah, oh yeah. The fact that you need so many processors. Yeah. But to answer the question personally, we are going to be highly encouraging outposts. We have an entire infrastructure that we are going to be working on for Outpost specifically. And that is something that if people are interested in just making an Outpost, we will 1000% back that. And by back that, I don't mean level it or do it for you, but I mean being supportive of like helping if you like suddenly run out of supplies and you're like, I'm not online and it's going to expire. We will save it from expiring. We will help if you need help, or you can like commission stuff, trade partner kind of thing. Yeah. But you would, that's an interesting route, but okay. Wait, maybe this is advantageous. Maybe this is at better. What Discord does the link belong to? Region 9. Let me... is there... I don't know if that's the exact link, but that is at least a link to the Region 9 Discord. So if people are... I should have posted that and then that. Oh well. But it is going to be trade partner, but it's also going to be like a step above trade partner, because we'd be like kind of relying on that outpost, and then it would be like a mutual ties essentially. So trade partner to me sounds very informal, or not informal. What am I looking for? Like acquaintancy kind of thing. The way I'm looking at it is it's more like friend circle. So you have like soulmate, best friend, friends, acquaintances in that like circle, and then I would put it like as friends. And then it's not quite like best friends, because best friends would be like you are only doing the settlement stuff. Because the people who are helping towards the main projects are going to have a higher advantage. So one part of the post is that we are going to be, when the Adventurers Guild is up and running, anyone who's part of the Empire will get priority positioning for like quests and stuff like that. So there's going to be a lot of advantages for being part of that. Plus trying to do specific Empire only events, stuff like that. So trying to promote as many people joining the Empire as possible, but making it that anyone can play whatever they want. So if you're looking to just do solo gameplay, we can help make that less of a burden, I guess is the way I want to say it. Okay. So this was good. It got me down to where I wanted to go. Here we are. Oh, hi. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. I'm questioning if I should take that off or not, but it's really nice that knowing that I'm trying to get 1,000 subscribers on YouTube like really badly, and I have like 30, but I'm also like really lazy at like updating my page. It has all of my VODs on it, but I was trying to like actually make time to do more editing. So I'm more and more I'm gonna try and like not neglect my YouTube channel. Thank you for subscribing to it. Yay! That makes me so happy. So happy. Okay, I have to find the center of this place. Yeah, it's it is definitely a passion project that I'm trying to get up and running. And I think the more that people interact with the YouTube, it will incentivize me to do more YouTube stuff. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm like cracking my knuckles. Ah. Yep, thank you. I've done that so much today. So much today. I was just saying that I was gonna like wait to like actually deep dive into the settlement stuff until like the ads were over, and now ads are over, so. Backroom ads. Thank you so much for watching them. I know it's a burden, but it's less time. Or rather less intrusive, because I do it it's 3 minutes every hour instead of like a minute and a half every half hour. So every hour, which means you'll sit through 6 sets of ads for my entire stream. So thinking about it that way, it's not too bad. But yeah, thank you. I do. It does help, and it does support. So that's why like just viewing the channel actually supports, which is amazing. I love my lurkers. If you're going solo, then you're probably just gathering mercenary and fulfilling orders, I'd think. Sort of. What was this? This was my main issue with outposts is that they are usually hyper specific for mostly just one tier per type of item. So it will never really be your home where you can spend a lot of time. Yes and no. I would say it would be slower, but you would have to know like what you enjoy. So if you were like, I'm going to make an outpost and I want to focus on mining. I use mining because it's the easiest scenario to actually talk about, because there's mining caves. Say you really like mining, and you could make an outpost your home and be known as like the miner in the region, and then slowly expand out. So yes and no, because having an outpost, there's an option to go full township. So if you were like, hey, I really love this and I want to stay here, you have the option to turn that outpost into a township or into like a full-fledged settlement. Aw, thank you, Pro. That's awesome. She loves your voice. Oh. See, I still want to do the Scroll Kingdom, or I would totally join y'all. Yeah, no, that's... Someone running around. That's perfectly fine. I think when we say specialize, we mean the research trees, right? Yes. So, ah. I guess this is the leader of the place. At the edge of the apocalypse. But you need a separate outpost for each tier of ore? No. Okay, so, sorry, I didn't mean to be aggressive with my no there. Oh, I'm in a different region. Shoot. We can go back home really quick and I can explain it there. But this is Moonlight Harbor. So we actually, I guess, we found the leader of Moonlight Harbor. That's really cool. I liked it. I like this environment. There's the giant tower. The problem is you can't look up, so I don't want to like spend 20 minutes climbing a tower. But yeah, this is really well done. I like art around the settlement thing. So, they said, I have to adjust my, we're not the prettiest. Our goal was to have under 100-hour resource consumption, make it not like a factory, and 20 of each passive. Okay. So, I can slightly explain the outpost thing. So, with each tier, technically if you're trying to go to different caves, so if you're trying to go to a tier 6 cave, a tier 7 cave, yes, you're going to need different outposts. However, if you go to an area that has a high level cave nearby, but has the other mining resources, you now become the central part of mining for that whole area. Instead of just like the tiny like cave itself. So you would need to find, and that's the same for everyone. Like every settlement is going to be the same way. You're going to want to find the most dense area of what you're trying to enjoy. So if you're really into like hunting, you might choose to go to a windy plains because the ox are there. And it's stuff like that. So you don't necessarily need to have other outposts, but yes, it would be beneficial. It would just be very, I would say very stressful to run multiples. And to get, because you'd be essentially tearing up multiple times, like you said. You'd tear up tier 6, tier 7, like, yeah. So, Shark says, I would like to be close to y'all as best as I can because we talked so long about doing that. I mean, if you're not and it ends up that you're elsewhere, that's, I mean, do what is going to make you happy. It's nice that we can spend time together, but if you're like, hey, I actually think this is going to be more beneficial, then I think going with what you think is best for you and your community. But yeah, having Squirrel Kingdom, that's perfectly fine. And now, and then like you always have the option later, if like you're like, I don't really want to run a kingdom anymore, you can just join us. We're not going to be like, no, you were part of this guild and we're not going to like, no. If for some reason you find out later on that you're like, I you know what, then yeah, no, you can. Got to keep the squirrels going. Yeah, got to keep the squirrels going, but also like keep in mind the resource gathering for the towers. Unless you're not, if you're just going after like one tower, then maybe. But the resource grind is going to be, because yeah, unless you're buying it. But I don't think a lot of people are going to be selling it for at least a good while. I need to look into it more. I was thinking that it was all research like you just did, whatever better. I didn't know it was tier locked, but could still have other stations. Okay, let's go home so I can explain this. And then I can teleport back out here if I need. My mouse feels so weirdly unsensitive. It was a 2-week project to make the town look nicer. That's cool. So they have like a nice town. I do think it's pretty, but it's also autumn forest area. I like having these trees. My mouse feels so weird. I don't know why. The sensitivity on my mouse is different. Is it 2,000 hexite crystals for the achievement? Yes. 2,000. I'm hoping ores are by mountains more. Unfortunately, that doesn't exist inside BitCraft. Everything is everywhere. There's not like, if you find a valley, it's going to have this thing. If you find a mountain, it's going to have this thing. Like, I'm not near a mountain range, and all this ore is here. So, I guess technically you consider this place mountain range E, but not really. Okay. So, here we go. Yeah, my mouse feels so weird. Why does it feel so weird? That's a little better. Huh. So, okay. Outposts are... We'll use this as an example. So, with outposts, you would get this unlocked. So, you would get this... Wait, actually, let me... Am I still part of Alcatraz? Yeah, I'm still part of Alcatraz. This will be easier to explain because Alcatraz was going to turn into a outpost. So what happens is you have to unlock this specific thing. Sorry, this specific side. So it's going to take 3 of these codexes. It's a lot easier, or cheaper rather, to start an outpost than it is a full settlement. Then what you do is, as you come through, I forget that you have to re-click it to not X out of it. So once you get this and you research this, this row now unlocks and it's going to be blank. So what you can do is work on this, which is tier 5 township, which will highlight every single one of these. This is going to be cheaper than if you did individual ones by like 5 codexes, I think. It's not a lot, but it is definitely significant. So unlocking a full township is going to be cheaper. However, if you're not interested in running a full township, you can go to here and only unlock what you want to use. Now, you're only going to be able to put down that table in that area. You're not going to be able to, say, have a tier 6, tier 5 like fishing place and put down a tier 5 mining table. You would get what you've chosen here, if that makes sense. If someone tries to research all, I think, and that takes a lot more. Well, no, if you research all, so this is township, it's actually cheaper. Because when you add these up and total these up, it's more expensive to go one by one. So, yeah. It enables people to have something up and running quickly, but it's niche to begin with. So if you say, I just want to do forestry and carpentry, you would follow this line with these two. So you pretend this is highlighted. So you would have carpentry and forestry. Now, if you wanted something else, say masonry, in tier 6, you would have to unlock the masonry 5 for the 6. So you're gonna have to like still progress. So like outposting is great if you are going to specialize. If you're not going to specialize, it's more worth it to just do a township. But like if you have a mining settlement, just having mining and smithing, it's more like if you know that you're only using that location for that specific thing, then it's cheaper and faster and easier to make an outpost. Yeah. Okay. Faye! Hi, Faye. I also, how are you doing, Faye? I heard your face, Faye. How are you doing? So you're joining us, right? Yeah, the settlement tries to research all, I think, and that takes a lot more. Okay, so yeah, it's cheaper. It's kind of like when you're buying in bulk. Think of it this way. Townships are you're buying in bulk. And usually bulk is cheaper because it's giving you more items and they want you to spend more and make it seem like you're getting a discount. You're actually getting a discount with this. So settlements or townships are bulk. And then outposts are like single items. So with that, you're going to spend more, say more money. You're going to spend 20 bucks on an apple versus spending 90 bucks on 5 apples. That's essentially what's happening. I hope that made sense. Also, Heretic. Hello. How are you? Hello. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. But yeah, so if you can afford to take the time to make a township, I highly suggest it. Because then it also gives you options. The map just dropped today. So technically you've missed a lot, but nothing at the same time because the map did drop today, but we haven't decided what we're doing yet. So you haven't technically missed anything. Yeah. So you're all caught up. But welcome back. Welcome back. How is the trip? Oh, I need to also post that. Forward. Send. There we go. I completely forgot that I needed to add that to the Discord. Perfect. Okay. I have returned. Good. We have a lot to discuss. Okay. I'm so full of pasta and pizza and wine. Oh. Mwah. You saw a lot of stuff. That's that's awesome. Runs away. See, told you. So if anyone has any questions, like any more questions that you need to go in depth with, like outpost stuff, like let me know. I can like walk you through it. And that's even after wipe. So, my crown is on. Take off my crown. So after wipe, if you're like, hey, I want to do an outpost, how do I get this started? Like I can join your outpost and like we can run through the steps. And then you can kick me out of your outpost if you still want to solo. That's fine. I don't mind. It's just essentially to help show you the way to tier it up and stuff. Oh, also, I guess I should talk about that too. So from carpentry on, these are your professions. These over here, excuse me, are your member unlocks. That doesn't make sense. Yes, it does. So to unlock this, you then get this path. So you can still unlock more members and unlock tiles and make the place bigger and it still just be an outpost. Or you can like max out supplies. I highly suggest you max out the supplies to the tier that you're on, because you're going to want to have that buffer so that you can keep your stuff going as much as possible. So keep that topped off to where your level is. But yeah, so you still get these. You'd still be able to add more people. You'd still be able to expand your area, and then you'd still be able to unlock supplies. You would also, this is township, but I think it unlocks just by having that tier 2, which is a bank. So you can have a bank at your outpost. Now, if you wanted large houses, this is connected across the board with township. So if you want houses, well, large houses, you would have to have a township. If you wanted a market, you'd have to have a township. If you wanted large walls, it'd have to be a township, etc., etc. So this also might change after the wipe, because they are going to be doing stuff like, we're going to have to like deep dive as soon as wipe happens to see what the trajectory of planning will be. Okay, I'm going to use the restroom super quick, and then I will come back and do more adventuring. If people have locations, drop them in the chat while I'm doing the restroom, and then give me places to go check out, and I will most definitely go do that. Go to the Thunderbox. Yep. But yeah, that's something you guys can contribute to while I'm quickly using the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay. I need to drink more water, and I'm trying to get through the Coke because I know I'm going to want the Coke, but if I don't have the Coke anymore, then I'd be forced to drink water. And so I'm like trying to chug through my Coke, like just to get it out of the way, so then I'm forced to drink water. Because like right now I'm like, man, I should drink water, but I have a Coke sitting here. Like, don't mute burps. I used to be really bad at like burping very loudly. That used to be a problem I will do it if it's comedic, but for the most part, I've learned that it's just most of the time gross. So I've gotten very good at, like, if I have to burp, I like do it in a way that's like silent. Redacted. Hello, how are you? Welcome back. Okay. So we have no suggestions in the channel, but that's perfectly fine. We will continue on our way. Was there anywhere else in region 6 that I needed to go? I don't know. Let's go back to that map so we can unlock it. Okay. Wait, what is this? Oh, I see. Huh. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be... Man, I mean, at this point, I think like 8 different people are going after Region 14 and that specific spot. What? Oh my gosh. Okay then. Okay then. Oh wow, there's a lot of people in Region 9 Discord right now. Can I have someone that can be my ears in there for a little bit and let me know what's happening? Please? Thank you. Okay. Let's see if there's anywhere else. Hrothgar, have you heard of other locations that are like prominent that we should send out the Ember spies? Well, no, because we're working together. So if I wasn't streaming, I would be in that voice channel contributing. But because I'm streaming, I don't want to have like most of the stream being taken up by like Discord chatter. And it might be like they might be discussing sensitive stuff, and I don't want to like spread that around if they're actually discussing stuff like that. How would I get down there? We're allies, wink wink. You know, that's funny. I have no idea what exactly. Hrothgar, I'm going to fill you in. If you go into our Discord, there's a link to exactly what's happening. So Tony and I have officially solidified our plans with, wow, they're out of supplies. Huh. Well, I guess it makes sense because people are leaving right now for the next 2 days. So they're not worried. Tier 7 tied home Region 6 capital. Is that like a prominent place? Should I be traveling there? Should I check that out? Whispervale. Okay. We can go Whispervale because I have a teleport that's pretty close there. Okay, so I would say read through the post. So we are going to be helping with the Empire Starborn. Actually, we are going to be Starborn. I have to get used to saying that. So the new Empire will be Starborn, and the capital city will be Solmir. I am focusing on Solmir, and Tony is focusing on Starborn. So he's going to be doing Empire. I'm going to be doing Settlement. So it's going to essentially yin and yang itself so that we're both like cooperating. And it worked out perfectly. Everything that I was like, I don't really like doing that, Tony loves doing. And stuff that Tony doesn't like doing, I love doing. It literally fell in place like perfectly. So with that, everything's in that outline. It's going to show everything that is in that outline. Personally, for you, Hrothgar, it's essentially asking, like, would you like to be my second in command? Because I think what we're going to try and do is have so it's going to go me and Tony, and then we are going to have someone who's delegated as our second in command. So one down. Then we're going to have officers, and then we'll have probably profession leads or people that are after that, and then it would be members. So you would be like right under. You would literally be part, and whoever Tony picks as his second in command, you guys would kind of like work closely with. The coffee machine is ready to make it for you. Just come on over. There you go. So I would be, unless you want to work on Empire, you get to choice. Like you can choose the light side or the dark side. I'm saying the Empire is the dark side. Because we got cookies. But yeah, you can choose like what you in between those two if you want to work on settlement or if you want to work on Empire. If you work on settlement, yes, you'd be working with me to doing tier upgrading and helping with the Adventurers Guild if you want to. Mainly it'd be the tier upgrading. Okay. Sorry, I was dying for a second there. So, it would be mainly the tier upgrading, which would be like the second in command position. You could also help with the Adventurers Guild if you wanted. Because the Adventurer Guild is going to, yes, it's going to be inside Solmere. Because that's where the headquarters of the Adventurers Guild is going to be in Solmere. But it's also going to kind of run as its own guild. So we're going to have people that are from all over joining the Adventurers Guild. Does that mean we will have people working on food for it? Yes. That it does. I have someone I'm recruiting who I asked to be a cook because I know that they like doing that. I just don't know if and when they're going to be playing. So it would be like a substitute type thing. But yes, we will have people working on food for us. And I mean, it's going to be food for like the whole settlement and Empire. I think Empire more so. So it's going to, the way that it's going to work is if you're part of the Empire, you're at the top echelon. You have you're business class flying. You're like premium business class flying. If you're part of the settlement, you're going to be regular business class. If you're not part of the settlement, but still like there at the Adventurers Guild, then you would be economy. So everyone has a place on the plane, is what I'm saying. It's just a matter of the priority seating at that point. We'll focus on people that are part of the Empire, and they will get priority on stuff because you can only be part of one empire. And so this isn't necessarily like a Hugh type situation. It's because we want to acknowledge that people are choosing to be part of that one thing. And so we are honoring people to be like, hey, thank you for being with us. So being part of the empire to me is like the top. Being part of the settlement is a little bit more open because you can be part of every settlement if you want to. I don't know if they're going to put a limit on how many settlements that you can be part of, but as of right now, you can literally be completely on the plane. So yeah, like you can fly every airline essentially if you wanted to. So with that, yes, it's going to have priority because yes, you're going to be focusing and helping us with the settlement. But it could be like someone who's just passing by who's also still part of the settlement. So the priority system there. And then everything else is like the visitors and our trade accommodations. If people have outposts and want to align with us, stuff like that, because we were planning on definitely doing a lot of community stuff for the region as a whole. And so players get to play however they want. If it's solo, if it's with community, if they want a lot of responsibility, if you want no responsibility, there is a place for every single play style. It's just a matter of where do you want to be on that priority list. So everyone is on the plane, but real question, who's passing out the snacks on this flight? I mean, hopefully Tours is. So I think they said they might be coming back. So maybe, I don't know if Tony is working with his community to get people into roles yet. That's something that we're looking about doing, and like looking through the replies that we get for their threads and being like, hey, yeah, I would like to do this. And so it fits. But yeah, I talked to Tours and I asked them if they would want to be a cook, and it seemed like they said yes. But I don't want to burn them out. So it's going to be more of a casual cook. It's not going to be like a hyper dedicated cook. It'll be casual cook. I want to be filling things with stuff. Yes. So with that, you just be second in command of you'd be my second in command working on the settlement, which means you pretty much get to tell people things that like you and I discussed, being like, we need to get this done. And then it works out because we're on opposite sides of the world. So different schedules at different times. It's perfect. Tony's got a fair few in his Discord chat at the moment. So a lot going on. Yeah. That's what I was asking, if someone wouldn't mind getting in there and letting me know like the more public things that's being said. Like obviously if they're talking about private topics, don't share it in chat. But like if they're just talking in general of like, hey, we're just gonna do this. Yeah, just let me know. Please and thank you. So this is Whispervale. Wow. I can already tell that it's heavily decorated. Let's find close to the center. If I do come back, I demand 0 responsibility. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. You can literally be a solo player and still be part of the Empire. What was I doing? Screenshot mode. Oh, wow. Okay. I was not expecting that. I wasn't expecting it to be, well, for lack of better words, that big. Yeah, no, this is gorgeous. Everything has its place. I like trees in the farming area for some reason. It just seems to fit really well. Yeah. No, this is really, 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 really awesome. This is so cool. They did a good job. I hate the walls, but I do find the aesthetic of having everything like in its own little place to be cool, but I just can't give up the function of my personal cache hitting all the tables. Like that's too optimal. Like I can't pass that up. I can put like the processors in their certain locations. That's fine. But yeah. I like to help, but I got kind of burnt out when people started talking wipes and just kind of drifted away. Yeah. I don't know if you heard or not, but after the wipe, everything's going to be permanent. And so this is going to turn into a legacy server. So it's going to be permanent. And then when they launch 1.0, they're going to make a fresh start server. So if we decided to just forever play on the legacy server, we could. I have a feeling that I will probably go to the fresh start server. Because I like the idea of possibly in like a year, 6 months to a year, like starting again. But yeah, no, this is going to be permanent. It being a choice is cool. Yeah, exactly. I'm bummed the new Region 9 has that river cutting through it. Can't do a road to the swamp there. Yeah. I would rather have rivers than roads, but that's just me. I know a lot of people like roads. Have you heard that Shock has a road? We're gonna have to go check out the road. Yeah, Shock's gonna be nearby. Hopefully. Hopefully. Because it might turn out that Shock really wants to be in a certain location. And it doesn't align with what we're looking at. So, and that's perfectly fine. Once the floating bridges are a thing, though, that will be built. Yeah, floating bridges are probably a fall thing at this point. It says summer, but the way that it was highly down the low end of the list will probably end up being like fall or winter. So the end of quarter 3 or beginning of quarter 4. More preferably, people going away to do stuff made me long. Oh, so Dell, we are looking at possibly anywhere from 20 to 50 people joining our empire. So there will be people. There will be people. And if not, I mean, there's always going to be people in the region. I'm waiting to hear what Tony and Ember decide region-wise. Yeah, I'm waiting to hear. We're all waiting on Tony. Because I'm waiting to hear what Tony has, and then you're waiting for what both of us have. Yeah. They're deciding you'll be our neighbor and you'll start a war in the region. Yeah. We didn't say that we were an empire alliance. We just said that they were near, okay? We can just be like, yeah, I don't know those people. Shock starts embarrassing us and we're like, we don't know who that is. Good news, I can't accidentally start a war this time. Yes, you can. What do you mean you can't accidentally start a war? Yes, you totally can. It might be more accidentally on purpose, but it's still something you could do. Be like, well, I put resources in this tower. Oh no. So everyone will know the last one wasn't an accident. I placed a watch tower that caused the entire region to go to war. Yep. Win! Hi, Ranris. Thank you very much for that raid. Welcome in. If anyone can find a way, I believe it's Shockter. Yes, I believe it's Shockter too. Hello. How are you? Long time no see. How have you been? I watched one of your art streams the other day. That was really nice. I was lurking watching your art. How was stream? If you have to raid and run, feel free. I know self-care is definitely... Oh, what did I just click on? Oh, okay. You were opening owl eggs? Ooh. Did you get anything good? Did you get like the white one? Or the black one? Okay, that hurt. I can't bounce. I was bouncing and then I realized like if I'm bouncing, it's putting weight on my foot and I'm like, this is bad. So no more happy bounce. You opened. Wow, that's a lot of eggs. 2.2k. How much is that? It's 1,000 a piece, right? 5 white owls. Huh. Is that a good or bad ratio? I don't know. That is a lot of eggs. 2.8 mil to spend. You're opening the rest later. I had to end stream. I was about to say, that takes forever. Unless you're just like hyper clicking. Man, how many do you have left? Because I think you started stream roughly the same time I did. So almost 3 hours. I have to open. Okay. For 3 hours, opening that many eggs. That's pretty good. That's 1 in 440 eggs average. Yeah, I could see that. Actually, I think that's like a higher, like I would say that would be very lucky. Because I would see the white owls as being like something of like 1 in 800 or 1,000 or something like that. But yeah. So this, okay, I'm going to add that to the list. We are currently out and about looking at settlements that I haven't been to yet. So this was Whispervale, which was really cool. And I think we're done in Region 6 now. Unless anyone had any suggestions for Region 6. But I think this was the last stop that we had. And then we can move on. I had pretty good luck with them. Yeah. Let me know if you get more. There you go. The Gamba is real. Oh, the Gamba. Well, because what I heard, and I don't know how it's going to work in the future, is the fact that the eggs, like this was from the last dev stream, and people are like, pets, how do I get pets? And them being quest related. So I'm not sure if we're going to be able to like give away like pets anymore. I hope we can. I hope that if you do a quest to unlock that species, then you're going to be able to gather, but then everyone would have to do the quest to get that species. It'd just be a matter of trading rarity at that point. So yeah, I'm interested to see how that works, because I liked having new people and then giving them pets. But I guess I wonder if you could give away premium pets, because they're tradable. So you could give away Pumpkin and like Snowball. That's just very expensive. So okay, so I think that's probably like the last place. Starfell. Okay, let's look at this. Oh, we have to toggle. Region 3, we've seen a lot of Region 3 already, so I'm just gonna do a very quick teleport one location to the next location, and then well that'll be it, because I want to spend more time seeing things that I haven't seen before. Have to get some work done. Have a good rest of this. Have a good one. Thank you very much for the raid, and I'll see you after wipe, because yay. I'm looking forward to seeing everyone and their plans. So thank you again, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. So this is my first settlement. It's a tier 6. I think we're still tier 6, right? Yeah, tier 6. So this was the first my first settlement. This is what I was talking about earlier with having this ring. Because if you put your personal cache anywhere near here, you can pull from your personal cache for every single table. And so it's hyper efficient. You could just dump your crafting supplies in the middle and then work on any table that you want. Then we had like dedicated areas for like the kilns and stuff. Again, this is not pretty. This is function over form. And I had a little bit of like, oh, let me get rid of my crown. There you go. So we had like a little bit of decoration that I was trying to do. But for the most part, it was more, how do we make this function to be the most optimized and efficient for like people crafting and stuff like that. And that's what we focused on. Yes, we are keeping the crafting circle. Most definitely. It is already built into the floor plan, the layout. So yeah, this was mine. It originally was a lot bigger. I shrunk it. So we used to have like all of this out here. We did not have this, but we had like further out this way and this area, and then to cut down on supplies, like we could cut down on supplies even further and cut this part out because we're no longer using this for foundries. But I mean, it doesn't really matter because we're dealing with the wipe. So yeah, this was Ember Isle because there was another, this was Cow's settlement up there, which was the top of Ember Isle, which unfortunately has gone down, I think. No. I think, I don't know actually if there's supplies, because it keeps saying that one of my claims is going away, and I think that's probably the Fisher's Delight. But yeah, we have, this is Ember Isle. This was really cool because early it was a really good resource area. Everything was in our backyard. Perfect. Okay. I mean, it, yay. Thank you for helping topping it up. But at this point, if it goes down, it goes down. Yeah, 6 days. Okay. But yeah, so this was just a second bank because you could only have one bank per settlement, and you had to keep a distance with your settlements. And so we didn't know how big Ember Isle was going to be, so we put both those settlements on the opposite ends. And it was just so we had a second bank very locally. They will still be there 100 days after wipe. That's great. So this was good and bad to start with, because having a raft and setting this up originally was fun, because there's all water. There's no way to traverse. Well, previously there was no way to traverse across this area. I thought I saw something flying around, and I was like, no. Okay, nope, we're good. I was like, do I have to go get the fly swatter out? Okay. Okay, so with this, we're gonna be super quick. And we're gonna go Ithaca, Ludenia, and I think that's mainly it. Oh, hey! Plague Garden ended up dying out. Okay, so we'll do that really quick. Show it off. Spend a couple of seconds there, essentially. I remembered to unmute this time. So this is Ithaca. This is the capital city of the Ithacan. I forget the last part of their name. But yeah, this is again also function over form because of how many processors they have. This is a lot of processors. A lot of processors. But I think it's well organized. I do actually think it's very well organized. Yeah, that is very, very good. Very well done. Eat. Next in line, we're gonna go to Ludenia. Ludenia was very pretty. Originally, Ludenia had, I would say, was probably one of the prettiest places in Region 3. Let me try and get to the center. This one is probably going to be blocked by a lot of trees. I could have sworn, I think there is a fly or something. I do think there's a fly, and it's just, I can't see it. Alright, I think this is probably a good place. Screenshot mode. Yeah, that was perfect location. So this was Ludenia. Ludenia has a lot of decorations. So you see a lot of these like patches with the pumpkins, and housing was done really well. They were utilizing the trees. The only problem that I personally had with this was how hard it was to navigate with so many decorations. So trying to find something not in screenshot mode was very hard. And I think previously they had way more walls, and I think they might have gotten rid of some of the walls. But yeah, this was another place that was like hyper pretty. And like they used some of these as like stop gaps, which I think is really cool, and like extra decoration. They put a lot of thought into their decorating. Yeah, like you can see all the little planters. Everything has its own little thing. Pumpkins everywhere. So yeah, this was very well done. This was very, 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 very pretty. There's a lot of people here apparently. Okay, so next in line we has Drasilia, and then we're gonna go beer hold, and then we're gonna go to region 2, I think. Oh, we have ads. Screenshot mode. Oh wow. Tiny little bit of like form. This was interesting. I saw this in a couple places. I'm gonna try and like move it so that people can see it better and I'm not blocking it. My mouse decided to freak out. Okay, so up here there's chests in a row. So because there was no settlement permissions, what you would do is someone who actually can craft and like someone who does have permissions, you would open up this section. So you would essentially put a wall here. There's a sign currently, but you would block it off and then have to ask that person to move it so that you could go in and then leave, which I think is really good. It's like having a vault essentially. But it kind of was a way to get around not having permissions. But yeah, no, this place is definitely organized. Like having these in different sections. And then the pretty aspects are like over here. So yeah. This was good. How hi Angel, how are you? How is the white preparations coming along? Sorry, I'm like hiccuping like crazy. They're going very well. We've solidified our plans for after wipe. So we will... I'm drawing a blank. Starborn? Sorry. I was like, the name wasn't coming to me. So we're going to be Starborn, and Tony's going to take Empire side of things, and I'm going to take Settlement side of things. So I will be running the capital, which will be Solmir. So we're going to essentially be co-running this establishment. So we have all the foundation for that already planned out. We do not know what region we're going for yet. I'm hoping that Tony will get back to me after a bit of deciding like which region it is, because all of region 9 is, I guess, kind of like putting their vote into what region. So yeah, I think hopefully we should hear back today. Hopefully, but if not, like definitely we have to hear back by tomorrow, because I need to start looking at preparation stuff, because I'm planning on getting the settlement up and running as soon as the server opens. I dotted out a few spots I like. So far I have dots in 2, 6, and 8. So region 8, region 14, and region 18. There's so many people going after region 14. So region 6 at this point, that's going to probably be the most populated place. That's going to turn into region 5, essentially, probably, of the map. 14 is probably going to turn into the most populated place. 8 is not bad. I like, there is spots in 8 that I think are good location-wise. And then 18. I haven't deep dived into 18 all that much, but the fact that it doesn't have a swamp. Yeah, it doesn't have a swamp. So it has the snowy peaks. So if you like the snowy peaks, then you can go with snowy peaks. But yeah. I definitely 14 heavily contested. But yeah, 8 and 18 I think are really good. Good choices. Definitely have a backup plan. Okay, next to beer hold. Because also it depends, like if you're doing it solo, getting a settlement together might take a little bit longer. But getting the initial settlement codex down is pretty easy. You can do it in an hour and a half, which is really nice. So this is beer hold. This is the capital of Hold My Beer. And wow, it's kind of spread out. Like there's that whole, I guess that might be another settlement. That over there might be another settlement, and it's just aligned. Yeah, a lot of this is very spread out. Huh, look at this. All of the smelters in their sections. Again with the walls. I don't like walls. If I'm blocked from anywhere, going anywhere, I'm not a fan of it. But yeah, wow, look at the farmland. It's a lot of farming. Yeah, no. The BH right there. Where is their totem? Am I not seeing the totem? I would have assumed the totem would have been like there. I guess not. Where is totem? I don't see the totem. Aha! There it is. I figured if I scrolled over it and like saw the red flicker. So, oh, that's okay. So that's good. Yeah, there's like another, I guess, another smaller settlement, but it's like they really have a lot of processors as well. That's cool. I haven't really been to Beerhold all that much. So now we're going to head over to Lumbridge, and then we're going to head over to another region. Okay, so on the 25 grind, it would be 8, 14, and 18 if you're going by the big grid. So 14 is where a lot of people are heading. Well, that increases the odds of me getting the spot I want in 8. Yep, there you go. I haven't heard much for Region 8 yet. I've heard a lot for Region 7, 9, and 14. I think 17, a lot of people haven't touched yet or talked about yet. 19 and 9 people talked about because of Region 9 as a whole. So I don't know if that's where people are going to go. So they can still keep with the 9 or not. And then I haven't heard, like I said, I haven't really heard anything about 8 and 17. So yeah, hopefully you can get a good location. Hopefully you can get a really good location in the place that you want. My favorite place, honestly, my favorite region is 12. My favorite region is 12. Yeah. I love the giant troll they did, making 5 a giant sap forest. It is kind of a troll, but kind of not as a whole, because having region 5, every single person just went to region 5. And so there was no traversing outside of that region. And so by making it as just entirely sapwood, then it deters people from just making something in the center and never leaving. And so it's actually very smart on the dev side to not put like the obvious like best place. So with how they made it now, there's no just this is the absolute best, except for one location. There is an absolutely best location on that map. There's one. Okay. So this is Lumbridge, which was another big organization settlement. Oh, that's cool. Oh! It looks like a deer or a stag with the antlers. I don't know if that's actually what they're going for, but also very well organized. There's a lot of empty space in this one, though. A lot of empty space. And I mean, it can look good. Empty space can look good, but it's expensive, essentially, at that point. What? Okay. I guess they were making a tower over there. So I have a tower right there. So yeah, they have a lot of housing. So yeah, this was Lumbridge. This was aligned with Kingdom of Miss Halvin. Oh, interesting. I guess they changed ownership. But yeah, I think those were some of the main important ones. Let's go to Kotanoe, because Kotanoe deserves recognition because it was a staple in Region 3. I'm in Region 3 right now. This was my original location. My main settlement was down here. So Kotanoe was a big staple of resources. Kind of like, there's another location that is unfortunately not here anymore called Plague Garden. And they were also a staple because these were areas that had prominent resources. And it was right next to one of the towers. But yeah, so this was Kotanoe. It's run by a Japanese streamer. And so this was another streamer settlement. And they did a very good job of establishing this in a prime location. It was my second home there for a while during tearing up. Yeah. I think we went from probably based on the map, I would say in order, it probably went, so obviously this is where we are, the Ember Isle. It would probably go Ember Isle to Gulhas. Like that was another home because this was, or Ember Court. I think that, so it would go 1, 2, and then Kotanoe would be 3, and then Plague Garden up here would be 4. I think that would be the order of operation. This is a giant desert, and I've never been to a desert, which is funny. The fact that they have New Odin City, this is Oldenholm, so this is Region 9, people from Region 9. That's Oldenholm. That's funny that they have a settlement there. I had to go into the desert for tier 6. Yeah. It is definitely a place that you can get resources. Oh no. Oh, that's so funny. It's like all the way out by itself. Oh hey, there was our Ember Isle mining camp. It ran out of resources. It was a tier 6 camp that we were going to make an outpost for. Finally. Yeah. Actually, do we... Is there... I wonder if I could... I don't think I'm going to make it across the desert. I definitely think people who are on the right next to a biome that requires tea and stuff, they should definitely supply tea for people. Screenshot mode. Wow. Okay. I like it. Not personally my cup of tea because it's too hard to traverse. But yeah. If it requires you to use an elevator, then meh. But no. Tisk tisk. Tisk tisk. The market's all the way up there. Nope. If they put the market here and then put this up there, then it's good. Always put your markets next to your waystones. But yeah, no, that's kind of cool. Let me actually check if there's tea here. So yeah, tea is very important. No tea. Because it gives you... Oh, I guess market as a whole is glitchy. Oh, I guess market as a whole is glitchy. Okay, so hot tea is so that you can go into cold biomes. Chilling tea is so that you can go into hot biomes. Oh, there we go. So chilling tea gives heat protection. And so to go to the desert, you can either upgrade your heart, which is the best way to do it. I just never upgraded my heart, which I will do after the wipe because I really need to do that. So then you have the chilling tea and then hot tea. I personally probably won't have to upgrade my heart immediately because I'll be working on settlement stuff. And so I will probably live at the settlement. How's goes porting around? It's been really good. Porting around has been a lot of fun. We are currently in Region 3, so we went through Region 9, we went to Region 6, we're now in 3. And I have an hour and a half left. So if people have specific locations they want me to go to, I think that would be the best bet. I'm not going to be able to make it over there. Yeah. As soon as I run out, I go back home. So yeah, is it? I wanted to check that out, but I don't think I have a way to get there without like just chain dying. Yeah, we won't worry about it. We'll leave it a secret. So yeah, we are going to port home. I guess I never thought about it as my health was upgraded. I never went to the frost place. Yeah, getting the heart upgraded is pretty important. Pretty important. I just never did it. I still have the base quest for it. Yay! And also, thank you very much for supplying these. I haven't used all of them at all yet, but they have definitely come in handy. Okay, so this is region 9. We went through region 6. We went to 3, and now we're going to go to region 2. And we're gonna go to Ember Deep. So Ember Deep, funny story, is the first place that I really wanted to settle down at. I wanted to place right next to Ember Deep. When you look at my map, you'll see that I went scouting for locations. Oh, and hey, this was Kenny. So we're definitely gonna have to go see the tier 10 city. So you can see where I went trying to scout locations. I wanted the place that I really wanted was either here or here. Mainly here. And there was someone that already had it. And I was like, well, there goes that. But every single location, I was like, so Cal was here, that was there. And I'm like, every single location that I wanted to be at, literally had someone already there. And that's when I was like, screw it, I'll go to Hearth. So I went over here because it was called Hearth Rest. And I call my community the Hearth. So it worked out. It still worked out in the end, but it would have been nice to have been near Ember Deep. Okay, let's look. Where we had a couple locations that we needed to check out. I think it was in region 2. Massive Pyramid, no. That was already done. We've gone to Derpdom. Oh, we need to go to Snow Phoenix camp. It's in region 9 again. There was a couple people that asked me to check out region 2 and I don't remember. I'm hoping... Oh, see, there's the pyramid. I'm hoping if I check around, I can be like, oh, that was the location. I don't remember, though. I have a horrible memory. Absolutely horrible memory. Supply cave. Yeah, I don't remember. So, we're gonna go check out Cal. At least for this area. They were the place that got tier 10 first. They are very dedicated. I'm interested in watching the interview that happened. So Kenny, who rules Umbilica, I'm guessing is how you pronounce it. So the person who runs this actually got interviewed today by I only call him Lo, and I don't know how to pronounce the rest of the name, but he did an interview actually. So that was earlier today, and I would assume that you can find it on YouTube. So I'm going to do that later and go through and like watch the interview. Okay, so this was the first tier 10 settlement. I can't even fit it all in one screen. That is really awesome. I love seeing artwork like this, but you can see, oh my God, gross. The outline looks so terrible. That's one of the biggest things that I hope they're fixing. Because I want to use the black tiles. It looks good only if you're looking at it at close proximity. Because if you zoom, if I'm like standing over here and I look that way, it's all going to be this black outline. So, hey, they have somewhat of a tower. Their area is so big. So the farming, baking and fishing, which that's really cool. I like the use of the tiering. Like this to me isn't obtrusive at all. Having the tier, because you can still get through having these walls. I'm like me. So we have smelting and kilns. Yeah, this place is huge. Again, not as big as like Gerudian Empire because they 100% went for like the biggest kingdom possible. But I think they did a really good job with, especially with the design. The way it's laid out, I could see myself playing here. I could actually see myself playing here. Which I think is a big compliment for it being functional. So that was Cal. It was something with wholesome, I think. There was someone that came by and said you needed to check out this location, and I could have sworn it was someone in wholesome. Maybe it already went away. That's also a thing that could have happened. Yeah, none of this is ringing a bell, unfortunately. Did we go? That's a good question. Aligned with Caprica. Capital of Caprica. We haven't been to the capital of Caprica yet. So we should probably do that. And then we'll go over to region 1, I'm guessing. Because I need to speed it up a little bit. Okay. Let's see here. Oh, no, I'm going the wrong direction. No! Terrible. Terrible. Why can't I? That's weird. It wouldn't let me, like, go past that. I managed to finish... Sorry, I just now reading that. I managed to finish the teleport energy max quests. You have 120 energy. How much do I have? 100. I didn't work on any of them. Not one. I thought about getting the batteries, but in the long run, I was like, I'll wait until after wipe. So... They were the Hexite battery ones and the Traveler's Fruit. Yeah. So you'd only needed the 5 Traveler's Fruit, and then the Hexite battery actually wasn't terrible. Like, when I first saw it, I was like, that's actually not that bad to get it. Okay. So we're gonna head up to the capital. Needed 100 of the deflated batteries though. Yeah, you needed a lot of the batteries, and for it being such a low drop rate, yeah, that's rough. That is definitely rough. Water time. Chugging some water. Battery drop rate was tier 1 citric berries. Yeah. I got a couple when I was trying to get the 2-step dance. I was getting a couple of them, but all in all, it was just like, I knew it was going to take me forever. Hello. It's the roadway. Yeah, this for oxes for hunting, so good. Hi, Jazz. Respectfully. Oh, well. You're changing it up. Changing it up on me. How are you? What you up to? Oh, zoom, zoom. I bet this would take me to where I'm trying to get, but getting old deep getting old debuff is real. Yeah. As the years pass by, the debuff just gets worse and worse. I love these trees. Like, those trees are so cool. Like, the fact that it's called windswept for a reason, and it looks like it's windswept, but, like, I kind of hope at some point, there is animation for wind, but it's very subtle. And I would really, like, I know at some point that, I think they talked about weather as like a hyper future project thing. So I think like that would be really cool because they have wind. So you could just kind of add the same thing, but just kind of have like rain and stuff. I represent this statement and I don't like it. That's funny. Got a random shoulder strain on Saturday and has not gone away, and I cannot afford to go to the doctors anytime soon. That's not good. I'm sorry. So this is the capital of Caprica. Collect a vault. Screenshot mode. It's very quaint. I think mainly the settlement that we teleported to at the bottom there, I think is probably more of the capital than the one that's all the way up here. But I think they said this was the capital. But Caprica actually has a lot of settlements. We've talked to Caprica a few times actually. So they own like so many settlements in this area. So many. So I think this one is more so kind of the prominent location for them. Is there any more locations in region 2 that we need to check out? I should have done this a little sooner, but I think that's really everything. I would have loved to gone through every single capital, but that would have taken me, I would have had to do that like last week. I would have had to do that last week. Okay. On to wow. Okay. On to region 1. Oh, I guess not in. That's funny. I'm standing right next to it and it's not registering as me actually being there. Teleport. Yes. Yeah, the wind I think is like one of the first glitchy things. So like sometimes the wind happens, sometimes the wind doesn't happen. It's really, really hit or miss. Okay. It's because of shock stick falls. They're going to go away in a day. Okay, so Tavern, we need to go up to Tavern Hearth. We'll do that first because I can teleport back down. This is the capital of Tavernhold. Tavernhold is Percival's empire and capital. So I haven't been there yet. We're gonna go check it out. And see what's up. I made my first mod in Hightail and using Shock as my testing experience. Good job. But also congratulations on making the mod. I think the way that I want to do this is just go north instead of like walking this entire way. I can just boat. It'll be faster probably. It will be faster probably. Capricorn region 1. There was a lot of times people had like subsects in different regions. Ruled by Percival. There you go. All right. I like how it doesn't take me to the road. That was something they were also talking about with the dev stream, was doing possible like road infrastructure. Okay. Deployables. Oh, there's a parking lot. Sad face. So we're going up here. I like how I just started running. I didn't even get into the boat. I just started running. Oh, good job. Good job, me. Surprised you don't have your ship hotkeyed on the hotbar? Yeah, I didn't utilize the hotbar as much. I should have. I have like some stuff on here and some emotes, but for the most part, I need to get better at utilizing that after wipe, because it's just muscle memory from things that I learned in the beginning. Like click to move. I learned click to move, and then it was like, oh well, people are using WASD, and I'm like, I use a hybrid of it sometimes. So, collectibles. This is Tavern Hearth, I think. Yeah, Tavern Hearth. And then screenshot mode. I always hit the middle mouse button, and I don't mean to. So, Tavern Hearth. I'm trying to get a good view of everything. I guess that's good. I saw these in different locations as like dock posts. I thought it was very smart. And I was like, I might steal that later. Because it really aesthetically looks like a dock at that point. But yeah, I think here it's very minimalistic and organized in like a circle. Like it looks like a spiral to me. Which maybe that's what they were going for. But yeah, this is probably more function over form. It's still, the structure of it still looks good. Again, this would be a place that I would most likely play at because of how open it mostly is. Again, having walls, having to go all the way around to get to somewhere instead of going straight through is a little annoying. But the fact that they do have it as a ring kind of makes it easier. So yeah. They have the houses in this little area. There was a place, and I don't remember where I saw it. It might have been Gerudian Kingdom, that people actually had addresses for their housing. And I was like, that's really cool. So that might be something that we can implement on the roleplay side of things later on. Is have the housing having different addresses and then possibly even different streets. But if something's completely open, you don't technically have streets. So, you know what? Let me do that really quick while I'm while we're thinking about it, because we'll just add clipper. There we go. Imagine making a town so big you get lost in the side streets. That's pretty much Druidian Empire. I tried going there and it was like, oof. Okay. So we have a couple locations here that we want to go check out. We're going to go next, Shockstick Falls. This is Shock's settlement. He also has his empire in the desert. But again, I don't have my heart upgrade, so we're not going to go there. Look at the bling. Bling, bling. So much bling. So yeah, Shockstick Falls, again, function over form. Very quaint. A lot of neighboring stuff. So like here you have Totoro's Hill Forest. I don't think that's part of theirs, but I know this one is definitely associated. And again, some could have already been technically destroyed. So this was something, again, with the circle. Essentially, it was the same concept. You have the circle, and then you can put your cash down, and you can access everything. I'm surprised I haven't seen more settlements that actually utilize that. So then we have, this was really cute, this walkway, this pathway. They made it look like a park. And so aesthetically, it was really cool. And then we have the Totoro Hill Forest. This is, again, a very decorative place. It's very small, it's cozy, but they did put a lot of thought into their decorations. I don't like the walls. I ran into the walls already. Again, I don't mind walls on if they're on the outside, if it's a larger area. I think there's a good location. So, screenshot mode. You can't really see anything. Sorry. I guess we can kind of scoop through this way. And you can kind of see the decorations. All the sunflowers, entire sunflower farm, it looks like. But yeah, very heavily decorated. This is definitely someplace that I wouldn't be. And see, this is super close by, so there's Shockstick Falls. And over there, I wonder if it's still there, was originally the farmland. So Shock really hated his farmers and forced them to go across the water. Oh, okay, I see some farming over here. But yeah, originally the farming area was like over here. Also, did you know that Shock made a road? I'm not sure if people know about it though. So it goes all the way up here to Squirrel Nut Cove. This whole, it's a giant road. This thing is humongous. And I love the color scheme. The color is really cool. It works really well. But yeah, did you know that Shock made a road? We're not going to take the whole road, unfortunately. But if you want to see that road, like fully, I know Shock has run through it several times. So go check out his channel and his VODs to see more about the road. Okay, so on to the next location. Where do we has... Oh, interesting. Exclamation point town. Hex and Highwater. We need to go Hex and Highwater. And... Nephilim. Where else? Where's the other prominent places? Those are like the only ones that I really know. I don't know if anyone else is here from... I guess maybe we can check out Pandemonium. Either way, we need to get over there to Hex and High Water. So, oh, am I not in? Oh, yeah. Still hasn't been to Arborhelm. That's it's heading there next. We are heading there next. Okay. Well, we're heading to Region 4 next, rather. Teleport. Sorry. You probably heard my knuckles cracking. Hi, Crystal. Hello from Hex and High Water. Nice. We're going to be heading over to check it out. Okay. I don't know if it's still there. I haven't been online for over a week. Oof. Yeah. I mean, I should have spent last week probably going through things, because at this point at the very end a lot of things have probably decayed. So we'll see, I guess, is more so if things are still around. Is there an easy way to get to Hex and High Water from where I'm at? I guess I can just run. Or I wonder if this riverway. Skiff time. I always go for my clipper, but then I'm like, man, I forget that skiffs are better in riverways. So yeah, let's see if we can get closer via the water. And then maybe we'll check out Pandemonium. So Hex and High Water, Pandemonium, because this is in the same location. And then we'll go check out Nephilim. We actually spent some time in Nephilim helping out at one point. I ended up doing, I think, like 20,000 flowers for them. I want to do more of that stuff with the Adventurers Guild, is being like, hey, if you need help with something, come to the Adventurers Guild, get a commission going, and then once the commission is going, then it can be fulfilled from adventurers. That way everyone can come and help each other out. And that is going to be the way that it's done, is through the Adventurers Guild. Hi, Dritz. How are you? I'm very, like, right now. Very stretchy. And again, drinking a lot of water, because I am super dehydrated the last couple days. Okay. I have to be careful of chugging water, like too much water, because I'll just make myself sick. So we don't want to do that. But you should hydrate. Always hydrate. That's why I have Nightbot in here I think it goes off every half hour. That oh hey, look, it's a meteorite. Meteorite. Fiery Hex meteorite. Okay, so if people want the location of this, it's north of Hex and High Water and west of Zork. Don't servers go down in sub 12 hours? Sub 12 hours? No. At this point, it would be like 22 hours because it's... Oh, wait. No, I'm thinking... Okay, so 9 a.m. Servers go down 9 a.m. And it's currently 4. So... how many hours difference is that? 5? I'm guessing. Someone who maths can do the math. I can't do the math. So yeah, it's currently 4 o'clock and they go down at 9 a.m. Or sorry. No. Yes. Yes. Yeah, because it'd be noon Eastern and then 9 Pacific. Oh, excuse me, hiccup. So yeah. Trying to reach level 98 carpentry before wipe as my final goal. I'm 1.28 mil XP away. That is impressive. Very impressive. I can earn around 250k an hour. So I don't need 6-ish. So I only need 6-ish hours to finish. Yeah, you should be able to do that. No problem. The map has been shown, but as for time frame, as soon as the server goes live, it's going to be the new map. So once we log in after maintenance, it's going to be all new. That the servers are only supposed to last 24 hours, are going to be down for 24 hours rather. So it would be noon on the 26th. So 9 a.m. on the 26th is when the servers come back up for me. If you hurry, you can still get the 100% exploration of this world. It's true. They have a title for it. I'm so glad that they have the titles for those because, like, Metronome being, like, the first person who did the 100% clear is, like... I was like, you need more recognition than just, like... I think they said they got, like, 5k gold or something like... Or hex coins, and I was like, So them actually getting a title... I think that's huge. So the 27th. Yeah, so it'd be the 27th for you. $200 hours. It took them, what was it, 2 months, I think? Or was it a month? It's one of the two. It was either a month or 2 months to actually do the whole thing. But they weren't actually using a mount, I don't think they said. So, because I asked them at one point, I was like, hey, what if you could change something, what would it be? And they were like, I would use a mount this time. And I was like, yeah, got it. Because I think they just ran the entire way. So this is Hex and Highwater. They did have a official showcase from Clockwork. So I don't know if it's out as a video or still being edited, but I know that it happened. So that's something that you can look at. And very pretty decorated with all the snow and ice and stuff. I like the shapes, there's a specific word that starts with a G that I'm trying to... The word of shapes. I forget. I like the different shapes. They're more of caveman simple terms. Because you have like the Triforce sort of happening. Like over here, if you just peek that. Geometry. Thank you. And then you have this, which is really cool. But yeah, they did a really good job decorating. And as far, I think Jez said that it was open decoration for anyone and everyone. I'm pretty sure. So this was very collaborative with a lot of people. And I think that's really cool. It's a little scary to like have everything open to everyone, but if it works, it works. You gotta sort of be like trusting on that someone's not gonna just come through and tear up what you were crafting or making and stuff like that. But yeah, very wintry. That's one of the things that with the wipe, I think is going to be completely going away, is the ice and stuff. So we're going to have to wait an entire, I would say almost a year, to get the ice and stuff back. I know a lot of people are bummed out about it. I would guess they would be bummed out about it too, because they used a lot of it for their build. I'm trying to find the settlement totem. I didn't initially see where it was at. Where is the settlement totem? It's back by the water? Okay. Oh, hey. Hello, how are you? So, oh, hey. Okay, yeah, I completely missed this. So yeah. Hex and high water. 174, which is actually pretty impressive for the size of this place. But yeah, every single person had build permissions. Look at how many people are here. An insane number of people. Well, I think that, like, most of the people, I would say 50%, 70, more than that, probably 70% of the people. Yeah, so everyone pretty much had build. And I think that's really amazing. Oh, hey, there's Jules. And that level of trust is absolutely phenomenal. So, very much well done. Is it decommissioned? No, it is still active. But I forgot to turn it on before I started stream, and I can't turn it on in the middle of stream. So I have to do the program first and then run OBS, and I forgot about it. So it's still working, and anything that would contribute to it, I'm just gonna add at the end of stream. Or add after stream, rather. So yeah, I was like, darn it. It didn't like automatically load, which maybe I should put as like an automatic load when I start the computer. Have that program running so I don't forget it. That would be smart of me. But yeah, so this was Hex and High Water. This was, like I said, it was showcased, and the history and lore behind this place is really cool. So I hope they showcased a lot of that in the official video. So now we have Pandemonium. I'm trying to figure out the best way to get over to Pandemonium. Does this riverway take me in that direction? I don't know. Yeah, of course. I've been meaning to do it for a while. Like when you guys were doing the showcase, I meant to come out for it. Just to kind of like hang out and see, because I know it was a big event for you guys. But I was like, I was streaming at the exact time, and I was like, no, bad timing. Bad timing. Oh, right. I can't do it from there. I have to do it from here. So, skeef. Skeef. I like the word skeef. Oh. Crackback. So yeah, I do need to remember to make sure I get the bar going. I gotta set the bar. I forgot about it. Actually, I wonder if I loophole this. Okay, so I'm guessing this riverway doesn't connect. It does. Maybe it does. That looks like water. Oh, maybe not. Nope. Nope. Oh. The map lies. The map lies. That happens so often, where the map literally looks like it says that there's an opening there, and there's not. It lies. Alright, let me see if I can get this up. I might not be able to, but we'll see. Mandela effect maps. It's true. So true. There's the link. Refresh the web page. Is there a refresh button? I don't think there's a refresh button. Properties. Is there a refresh button? Yes. You know what it takes? It takes a little bit of reading. That's what it takes. Just to have to do a little bit of reading. Success! I know. Now I know how to do it if I forget about it later. But I do need to set this up that I don't forget about it later. Okay. Let's see if we can get down to Pandemonium from this way. Okay. But yes, it is successful. And we're actually... Is that halfway mark? Oh yeah, we're over halfway through. Holy crap. We are over halfway through. Yeah, there's so many. So either the map lies to you and says there's either a walkway, or if there's land or waterway, it lies to you that way, or there's a waterfall that you can't traverse. So yeah, thankfully, I know that they were talking about fixing the riverways in the second, or in the coming up for early access 2 after the wipe. So I really hope that that's a thing, that there's no more like false advertisement. Like, make sure that that area has what it says it has. I like coming through areas like this. It's really nice to explore. Like inland rivers. Like riverways are just, I don't know. Aesthetically, it looks very, very pleasing. This is cool. They have the lamps. I'm wondering if there was like a settlement here or a road here at some point. Or if it's for them. Dead man walking. That's funny. Is there a way... Or is this the end of the river? This actually might be the end of the river. Yep, I think this is the end of the river. Okay. Oh, yeah, see, look at what happens with the outlining. Like, the outlining is just... It looks so terrible. I'm hoping this takes me to Pandemonium. I'm going to assume so. Let me get onto my deer. And then head over. I'm going to assume that it does. based on the giant road and its trajectory. Oh no. That's funny. I just like nicked myself with my own nail. Oh, hi. Oh, that's a thing. Redacted. Thank you. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. Jeez. It scared me. I was dealing with I was like, oh, I cut myself. It was just like super loud in my ear. But yeah. Let's see. Who do we has? Look at those unexplored tiles right next to the road, right? Congratulations to we have I can't scroll up for some reason. No. Starbuck Viper, congratulations. Hi to Pi, also congratulations. Iller, also congratulations. What is this? I like how the names are like cut off. Wait, can I actually expand that? So they're not cut off? No. Can I finagle this so the names aren't cut off? And I can actually read them appropriately. There we go. That works. Okay, so Lucky and Varnicy? Vavrency. Yes. Hopefully I didn't butcher that too much, but congratulations. Make sure you give Redacted a thank you. And also, thank you very much, Redacted. That is very awesome. And it helps. There's a secret behind the scenes goal of 80 subscription points gets me more emote slots. So at some point, I'm hoping we can hit that. But yeah, thank you. Thank you. Oh, hey. We has a person. I like the cute. Oh, it's a panda. The artwork. But yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So, pandemonium. That's funny. Let's do screenshot mode. And zoom out. Wow. It reminds me of Ember Isle, actually. How it's kind of set up. It's very compact, which is nice. Again, with the 3. Why is 3 so popular? I always did the 5 thing. Cactus, enjoy your lurk. Also enjoy your 6 hours. Yeah, I like... It's very concise. It's very... open, except for like these walls, but I think beyond those walls is nothing. These walls would drive me insane. I'd run into them constantly. But yeah, most of this is open. It's organized. Oh, they have multiple banks. You're only going to be able to have one bank. Actually, technically, you were supposed to only have one bank already, but it wasn't enforced. Archaic, hello. How are you? Ah. So yeah, this was Pandemonium. Literally, well, aptly named Pandemonium. How are you? Are we all ready for the wipe? I watched your Twitch with Tony last week. Awesome. Ah! I'm opening things that I shouldn't open because I misclicked. Okay. Okay. There is that. Off to the next location. Collect to vault. So that was Pandemonium, and then we're gonna go up to Nephilim. There's heels. That's funny. Hi and bye. Oh, congrats. Okay. Let's, I have like 45 minutes to get through. So we're gonna have to speed this up a tiny bit. Just a tiny bit. Treasure train success. What emotes did we get? What emotes? Spill the tea. That's such a good emote. That is such a good emote. Thank you for the emote. I have unlocked that. Okay. So this is Nephilim. We helped a little bit way back when, in the very beginning. Wow. It looks like they've expanded quite a bit. Again, with open concept. The only issue I have a little bit with this is there's a lot of wasted space. And with a game where you're paying for space, you could kind of make things a little bit more compact to save yourself the time and energy. But if you like open, you like open. And so it's just dependent on, again, function over form. I think that's the key word of today is function over form. But yeah, it's very, like, they have a tree literally right next door. I think that's like really cool. Settlements that have trees, I think, are at a little bit of an advantage because once the trees pop up, then you can just immediately go harvest. Hi, Heels. Sorry, I had to say hi and bye because we were on a tight time frame to get through seeing settlements. Okay, I think that is all for region 1, unless people request something else. That means we're going to teleport here. We're going to region 4. Going to region 4. There's a couple locations that we're going to check out here. Nope. Closet. Brain functioning not well. Okay. Actually, I should have probably gone home and grabbed more fruit, but that's fine. Let's see. Let's map this. So we're going to Arborhelm, most definitely. Oh, yeah, this was a different location that I guess they let go. Let's see. Where is some other highly notable locations? Hansville. That's funny. Really? Really? Shoot. My phone literally does not vibrate very well at all. It's like the weakest vibrate. And it is really annoying because like I miss so many notifications unless I'm like really paying attention to it. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to Stormreach. I think someone told me about Stormreach. I don't know if we have a way to really get there very quickly though. Oh yeah, okay. It's an okay distance that we can travel. Where else? Folkshire. So it looks like we pretty much have Rimuru City. Dora Tempest. We have to go check it out. They like slime. There's Centra. And then Casual Shores. Okay. We have to make our way over to Arbor Helm, which I don't think we have anything unlocked in that area. No. So we're going to have to run. There are neighbors. If you see Chestnut or Lime, say hi for me. Of course. Run. Oh, I need to be using my deer. So, Jazz, other than Arbor Helm, where do you think is notable locations for Region 4? Like that you'd be like, you should go check this out. Okay. So we have... Oh, we still need to run that way. So yeah, we're gonna go here, Arbor Helm to Rimuru City, and then pause. We're gonna probably try our best to go over to Centra. I think that will be Route 1. There's a lot of places that rebuilt or revamped on the East Continent too. Gotcha. Oh, why am I not moving anymore? Interesting. I've been to Mika. Shrine of the Eternal Grind is also in the jungle. I hear jungle and I'm like, ugh. I do know that there are people that really love actually being in the jungle. And I'm like, I just can't. My patience for the climb boss is very thin. I do not like dealing with the climbing boss. It's worse than elevator boss. It is. It is way worse than elevator boss. And just as deadly, which I think is funny. Because the climbing boss can get you killed very easily. Shoot. Maybe I should have done that. I should have thought about this ahead of time, because I could have gone there and then gone down to Rome. But it's just a quick hop skip over the water. We tried to get roads up as much as possible in the western part of Region 4, and I know they were working on stuff on the eastern part. They do have the roads on BitChita, or not BitChita, BitCraft maps. I know that they have the roads there. Okay, Clipper. And then we're heading to Rome. We're gonna have a little bit of wind, so we'll get there in like pretty good time. I was looking at that the other day. Some people made some crazy long roads. Yeah. Have you heard that Choctaw has a road? I don't know if people have heard that. I felt like I needed to inform people that Choctaw had a road. Oh. Trying not to bork my foot. Trying my best to not bork my foot. There's also my road south of Parliament of Owls. Where is Parliament of Owls? This sounds like hyper familiar. Yeah, Parliament of Owls sounds hyper familiar. There's a road that we made that goes from Arborhelm to Parliament, past Remover City. Oh, there it is. Parliament of Owls. Okay. Yeah, if it's an easy trek, I might consider doing it. I have heard it a lot of times. I think maybe it got showcased. Because that might be how I'm hearing it. They might have asked for a settlement showcase for Bitcast. You showcased it. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, I could have sworn. Oh, okay, yeah. Is this Rome? This is Rome. So, welcome to Rome. Again, I really like this stuff. Like it's a subtle decoration. So this is Rome. I was gonna say, did they have to downsize? Because I see this like extra space here, and I was like, the towers. Because it looks like there's a possibility that they could have had this entire area. But yeah, very, very compact. Very much like necessity based. This is a settlement that I would probably work out of pretty easily because it's open and everything's like in the middle. I think, where's their, okay, so they have stuff in each section. Okay. No Colosseum, but that's fine. That was Rome. And then we're gonna head up to Arborhelm. So, Jazz, when's the last time that you worked on Arborhelm? Because I remember you saying you were revamping it from the last time. Boop. Okay. Am I getting badooped? I totally got badooped. Oh, man. Okay. So they're doing a poll right now, it looks like, for figuring out where people are interested in moving to. And right now it's between like region 9 and region 19. So I'm going to go back to vote. Vote for that. Okay. So between, yeah, it's looking pretty close. I like how region 7, region 8, and 17 do not have any votes. 13, 14, and 18 have very little votes, and it's primarily region 9, 12, and 19. Now I know it's not going to be, like, this poll isn't going to determine where we're at, but more so to gauge where people are kind of focusing on and thinking about. Aw, King Nobi is having, I guess, a little hangout. He's now streaming. Okay. Well, that is good to know. I like how people like I do like how people are like highly breaking down like what is in what region, how to access things. Like people are being very strategic, and I really like that. I hope future things make it more helpful to use the big boats. Oh, like the cargo ships? Or do you mean the level 80? Because I think getting like the level 50 boats, like the Clipper and stuff like that, is a good like stopgap. Like, but there is the level 80 like big boats. I use the cargo ship a lot actually, but that's because I moved regions and I did a lot of traversing in between transportation for different regions. But like, yeah, if you're not leaving your area very often, there's no reason for it unless you're doing a bunch of harvest. Because one of the things that I did with it was I would find a biome that was next to the ocean or riverway, and I would just use my cargo ship and then like harvest materials as I was going through. Okay. We are here. Wardens, ruled by Jamaican Jazz. Our very own Jamaican Jazz. Okay, let's head to... Oh, excuse me. Let's head to the center, or what kind of looks like center. There's Whistle. Is that... I was gonna say, was it... Oh, chestnut or lime. Okay. My goat. Okay, so we are going to screenshot mode. Oh, wow. You have a lot of processors. So... Oh, that's interesting. I was gonna say you took away your goat farming area, I'm guessing, because they broke hunting or broke the spawn rate. This is a lot of processors. How do you get in between those? Oh, I guess maybe there's just like enough walkway, like just enough walkway. It might just be like zoomed out because oh, it was in Parliament. Okay. So yeah. This is very, very well done. Everything has its own place. There's like a tiny bit of decorations, but not like wasted space, but like you could easily put more stuff there. This area out here like is more of a walkway, but could technically be considered wasted space if you'd open up this, and that would be your wall. So like there is ways that you could optimize it, that you would save like resources, but all in all, I think it was well done. We were gonna add more housing after the big wall got done, but time, yeah, okay. So yeah, no, good job. And then you said, again, habit. Going into my vault. Very much a habit. You said from here to Rimuru City. So, I guess I will take the road. The Ox area is north. Oh, yeah. Dragon's beard. That's funny. Oh, that's cute. Someone's advertising on your behalf. That's cute. Okay, we're looking at... Trying to get me banned with shameless plugs. How would you get banned? They would get banned for the shameless plugs. Wow. Region 13 has a lot of resources. Like tier 1, 2, 3 clay. Like there is a okay amount of tier 1 at that location. But I don't think there's any specific things that stuff doesn't have. So 53 resources in region 13. Region 17 has 34. Region 12 has 21. It's cut off. Region 730, region 19, 22, region 9, 22, region 14, 27. Region 8 only has 15. What? Poor region 8. Now, these are tier 7 plus, but I don't know if they're doing this as specific biome region only. So I'm not sure what they're... Oh, hey, we're here. That was quicker than I thought. I almost passed it up. I was just following the road. We are in Rimuru City. Tempest Federation. I like that. Someone made a slime reference. Screenshot mode. Boom, boom, boom. Unnecessary walls. Immediately, my brain's like if these weren't here, I would say it would be a lot better. It is organized by each profession. So like you have stuff here, 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 over here. But yeah, unnecessary walls. I wonder if they tried to attempt to like make it the same layout as the city from the anime. No audio, gorgeous roads. Okay. I built half this road, the other half Rimuru built. Oh, nice. That's always good to have that type of collaboration. That way it doesn't feel like a burnout of no one contributing or pulling their weight. But yeah, no. Other than, yeah, no, it's good. If these weren't there, I would say it definitely really good. I like how Brico is just off on his own. It's funny. Okay, and we said Parliament of Owls, and that's going to be over here. Follow this road again? Am I following this road to Parliament? I think so. More so, they underestimated my road building skills, and they were scared when I was halfway done to Rimuru City from Arbor in half a day. That's funny. Which road do I take? There's no, like, direct path. I guess I'll just do that. Should have signs. I don't have signs enabled, unfortunately. Wow. People are getting very, very heated about locations. Very heated about locations. Welp. Good thing I'm not part of that. Technically, I mean, I am technically part of that, but not like directly part of that, essentially. Because people are trying to optimize, and with this new map layout, it's nigh impossible to fully optimize. Yeah, it's gonna nigh impossible. I'm not gonna say it is impossible. It's just nigh impossible because everything with its own resources and stuff like that, you kind of have to choose, or you have to essentially make a priority list of like what you would rather have instead of, or actually the easier way would say, would you rather not have, and then work backwards from there. Okay, so this is Parliament of Owls, screenshot mode. Parliament of Owls. So this used to be the farm area with, where was it, newbie goats? Yeah, and then we had this walkway. Did they are they still there, or did you take down all of the ramparts? There used to be like a lot more ramparts. So many ramparts. But yeah. It's cute. It's quaint. It's cozy. It's well decorated. I do have to say. Yeah, I can kind of tell. Go up the ramp. Why did I take my goat away? I don't know. Okay. The view. This is very aesthetically pleasing. And then you have Rampart. Just hiding out there. Is there, am I supposed to be going even further with this road? Is that what's happening? I'm continuing to follow this road. Why can't I read the sign? Oh, there was another base that disappeared. Got it. Okay. I see. Oh, this was what you were working on for your last stream. I recognize the pattern. Still so sad. But gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, man, this discussion. Oh, excuse me. I think there's going to be a schism because of this discussion at this point. Which could be healthy. Okay, so what was this? If I go west, is there a road west? I guess so. There is a road, you said? I don't have the dungeon unlocked, so I'm going to have to just follow the road. So we're getting up there, so I guess we'll just follow this. Then Centra has a bunch of roads leading to places. I unfortunately, I don't have time to just go through places as much as I'd like to. So I think Centra is probably going to be one of the last places for Region 4. Unless there's like like have to, maybe I'll try and storm reach, but that's a ways away. And that's a lot of travel time. So we'll have to see. Because I was hoping to spend maybe 5 minutes like doing stuff, but I didn't count I didn't count travel time for stuff. So we will have to see. I do want to try and hit every region, but I have to do it very quickly. Very, very quickly. Hey, meteorite. I'm assuming that I'm just following this road at this point. If not, well. Oh, it's because you can't terraform water. Oh, man, that sucks. I was like, why didn't you place that? And it's like, oh, because you can't terraform water. Dungeon. Which tier dungeon is this? Tier 3. Tier 3 dungeon. Yeah. This. Oh, hey, I can get like right up next to it. That works. There's a lot of bigger places on the East Continent, but I haven't visited them for a few months. Oh wow. Okay. I need to there's Zin City. Storm Reach. The only downside with like having these so far out, I mean, I guess we'll try. We'll see how long it takes, if this is doable or feasible or not. In the meantime, we should start plotting what's in Region 7 so we can immediately hit that before we get up there. That way we're not trying to figure out what we're doing. Are they all still in voice channel? No, they left voice channel. Man, this... Oh, this is just chatter. Okay, I need to find the thread. 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 There. Okay. We are here. We are here in Centra. Nope. Trying to screenshot mode. Oh wow. What does that say? What? 275? What does 275 mean? And it looks like a kangaroo? Or a deer? I don't know. I like this, Centra. Someone's showing off their bling. This, oh, so like this design here, yeah. This is really good. It's very concise. I'm obviously not in the middle of the settlement, so let's relocate. I thought I was in the middle of the settlement, but a huge settlement. This thing's massive. Screenshot? Oh, I got World Explorer. I got... That's funny. I got an achievement. Is that... Oh, wow. That's all farmland. Yeah. That is all farmland over there. That's insane. So yeah, you have Like this central area, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Getting everything nice and compact. The fact that they have their NPCs kind of close by, I like. They have a cave right there. I also like the fact that there's a lake. I would have kind of built around this lake a bit more, but it's still nice to have. Bank over there. Yeah, you're gonna only be able to have one bank per settlement now. So yeah, no, I think this layout is a little far apart, but I can see why they did it. It looks good. Good job, Centra. Okay, so from Centra we have to collect vault. Yeah, I saw the farm field. There's so many farm fields over there. We should eat food. And then we are heading. Why can't I? What? Oh, I guess I'm like right in the middle of not being able to teleport. That was interesting. Teleport. Yes. Okay. Just trying to keep up to date with what's going on with the whole region thing. Okay, hopefully this won't take long. Okay, if I have to pick one, which one should I go to? Stormreach or Zin City? I only get one. Okay. Guess nothing. Let's see. That's the capital of Zimbabwe. That's the capital of the Grove. Capital of Tempest. I guess we'll go to Stormreach. No, unfortunately not, Jez. They're still deciding because it's not just us as a settlement, it's all of Region 9. And so it's gonna probably take forever for people to decide where they want to go. Everything's very split right now. So there's a poll that's going on. Oh, I'm not. Oh my gosh, I left my goat. I wish that if you summon your mount, you're already mounted. Like, I really wish that. But, hi Jez, how are you? Have you figured out what region you're going to? Salty Slayer also, so the new map is going to wipe everything. Everything except character experience, and you get to choose whether you want to keep your character experience or if you want to start over. So if you choose to, you can keep your character experience, but yes, everything else will be wiped. The map will be completely different, and the resource distribution is different. There's a lot that is going to be very different. For example, like where Region 5 is currently is going to be a biome, is only going to be sapwoods? Is that what it's called? Sap something. And it has no starter towns at all. So it's going to be a little bit more of a like hard mode type situation. We picked 2 spots in each region we liked. So if plans change, we have a plan. That's actually really, really clever and smart. But I'm trying to figure out where friends are going to stay with them and to figure out where big empires are going to be on the opposite side of the world. Right now, I can tell you Region 14 is going to be the new Region 5. There are so many people. I have been messaged with, I would say at this point, probably 6 different people telling me they're going to Region 14. And they're not like small either. So there is going to be a lot of people there. Okay. Oh. Click to vault. Sorry, Jackal. Region E is my favorite, but I thought that the big empires might go there. Right now, the reason people want Region 14 is because there is an area in which you can get 4 biomes together. And so everyone is going to be fighting over that location. Yeah, I think that's one of the only places that has 4 biomes connecting like that. I see 3 in a lot of these, but not 4. Can I take this riverway? Does this take me to Stormreach? It probably just takes me to... Let's go across this river. It looks like it's going to be an easier trek. I think 12 is tied for top. I've heard a little bit of 12, but not really. I've definitely heard, I would say 14, 18, and people were talking about possibly Region 7. And then, of course, Region 9 is talking about Region 19 and 9, specifically. But yeah, at this point, I think 17 isn't going to get much love at all again. There's, like, it's funny. No one just wants to be in that corner. Yeah. Oh. That's so funny, though. Poor Region 17. Um, 8 is my favorite, but I think Region 12 is tied for top among our group. 17 we drew a big X on because we hated it. See, like, it's kind of funny thinking about it, because I'm like, man, Region 7 has, like, even right now, doesn't have a very good population or very, very big population and all. And then, like, looking at it on the new map, I'm like, oh, they did it dirty. They did it dirty. Yeah, because if they added like one more thing there, it would be enticing. But the fact that it's the only thing that's really there is the snowy peaks. Like 18 has Autumn Forest. But Region 17, I think they were just like, meh. So I think they definitely did Region 17 a bit dirty. The layout's awful, the biome distribution's awful. There are like locations that would be kind of cool in there, but yeah, no, overall, just looking at it, it doesn't stand out as a good a good location, even though it has the center. Like if you look, you just have to figure out if that one piece of land is connected or not, because if that's not connected, you have a full river access to like most of region 17. But it's just a matter of if that area is connected or not. Wow, I had a bunch of friends. I was not expecting that. We are at Stormreach. And then go into screenshot mode. Oh, wow. I keep doing that. I hit middle mouse button. Wow. Stormreach has a lot. The farm fields, dedicated farm fields. Everything has its own spot. Trees. Doesn't have walls. Well, no, I take that back. I found walls. Hello, Mask. Welcome in, Raiders. Mask, how you doing? How was stream? Long time no see. What were you up to? Oh, Golden Sun. How was it? Yeah. No, this place is actually really pretty. The use of the trees, I think, works really well. Like they used trees as decorations. Then you always like fenced in the trees so no one can chop them down. If this wall wasn't here, I would definitely put this higher on my scale, because like everything just has its place and it's very well structured. It's like an L shape. So yeah. No, I'm glad we came down here to Stormreach. Can't talk. I about helped me get things I missed in Golden Sun because I wander around like a clueless doofus. Are you using guides at all, or is it just going to be like literally exploring around? Okay, so as much as I would love to stay in region 4, we need to move on. So with that, we are going to region 7. Speaking of region 7, let's see. Region 7, I actually don't know that I know of very many locations. Oh, I don't have enough energy. Time to go home. Oh, yeah. No, that's fair. That is definitely fair. Having never played the game before, and the older games definitely do not hold your hand at all, and because of that, you can kind of just end up going everywhere. I really didn't need all 300 of that. Jeez. Okay. Okay. Ribbit Ranchers, I think, are in region 9 or region 7 I saw. I don't know if I have the teleport there. I don't think I have any of region 7 unlocked, like at all. So we're here. Wow, Salt has assisted smithing station. Oh wow. Salt has a lot of land and a lot of empires to go with it. Mystic Island, I think, wasn't that the video island? There was the guy that made the mountains, like made the thing through the mountains. Buffalo Wild Wings, I love that. Asgard. Oh, we need to go here. We need to go to Port Tavernia, because that used to be a collaborative streamer place, and I want the fact that it's still up and running. I'd like to see how they changed that. So Randy Ribbit Ranch. Is there anything else? Gallifrey. For the Doctor Who fans. Okay, so at least Tavernia, and then we have Ribbit Ranchers. So let's teleport here. 8 p.m. and I need to make myself some dinner. Gonna lurk and do that. Yes, self-care is very important. Go take care of yourself. Thank you for stopping in. Good to see you. Good to hear that you're streaming. So yeah, have a good night. I hope dinner is good. Okay. But again, if I could just do it and mount, I think most MMOs, when you summon your mount, you're instantly riding your mount. And I think that's the problem with this, is most people I think are used to that kind of system where I summon it, I'm on it, and they can just go. There's been so many times I've left my mounts behind. So many times. Pardon. Yawning. So then Region 8, we have to check out Legion's capital. Where else did we have for Region 8? Bun Bun, we have to figure out the capital of Bun Bun. Where else? I guess we'll see when we actually get there. Oh, we're gonna have to cross the river, I think. Unless there's a way to get across. It looks like it's... Yeah, there is. No. No. I thought there was, and there isn't. Okay. Collect vault. We're so close. Our adventure is so close. Okay. Okay. And we run so far away. So, Ribbit Ranchers have such an aesthetically awesome build. Like, this place, their decorative team is so good. Like, I could never ever live here, but their decorative team knocked it out of the park. Screenshot mode. Come on, scroll up. The reason I say that is because a lot of this is so tightly knit with walls that you have to, like, especially if you're looking at ground level, it's very hard to navigate and it's very hard to find your way. So, like, if you lived here already, I could see it being okay, but if you're just visiting, it's really hard to find what you're looking for. That is very spread out. Like, you can see they do very good at lighting this. I think the last time we showcased this, it was at night too, which is funny. They have their, like, lighthouse here, which is really awesome. I like how this looks using the smelter and walls and fires. So yeah, they knocked it out of the park with decorating. I think this is probably one of the most well decorated places. Yeah, this place is huge. Like, you can see, like, even back here, there's processors back there. This area is just certain processors, and then it continues back there with the foundry. And then there's something over here, which I think might be a different settlement now that I look at it. But yeah, no, this place is gorgeous. Yeah, so that's a different settlement. But when you're in this level, it's so hard to navigate. Like, you don't know where anything is. You would have to familiarize yourself. I got so lost. Like, when Tell was, I think it was Tell that was doing the showcase for it, I was so lost. I couldn't even tell you where he was inside the city at any point. So, looks pretty. Extreme form versus function. At some point, I think I'm gonna make a scale, like a progress scale bar type thing. So when we do showcases, I can actually like put it on the list. But yeah, no, this was really awesome. That place was very, very, very well done. And then we have to go to Port Tavernia, which we go here and straight south. And I'm trying to think if there's anything else in Region 7. Oh, that was really loud. Really, really loud. Okay. So we're heading south. Again, having to get on my mount. So like I said, the lore behind Port Tavernia, it was a collaborative streamer town in the very beginning. And it was, I think the empire was still the same, Realm of Crown and Cask. And I think everyone kind of like slowly trickled away, but there was like a bunch of big name people, I would say, that were like playing and in that particular place. So it was a very, very busy location, at least in the beginning. And then over time, they kind of like fell away. I'm interested to see what it looks like now. If it's been maintained or not. But it used to be a really, really big town for Region 7. And the Empire, I think, spread quite far. And it's like, they only have this. So someone's obviously, like, maintaining it to a degree. It's just a matter of, like, how they're maintaining the full settlement. Mm-hmm. I'm going to attempt to see if this river connects. At least we can use the riverway to get down there. Is this... It doesn't feel very fast. And I thought Skiff was supposed to be... Maybe I need to have like a different skiff out. Let's try that. I might have used the wrong skiff. I'm gonna do fishing because it says it's epic versus rare, and this is navigating rivers, also navigating rivers and lakes, and capable of sailing in the ocean. So let's see. Yeah, this is much faster. Wow. Okay. I should have done this a while ago. Oh, I guess the riverway doesn't go down there. Huh. Maybe... I was gonna say, if it's still... No. Okay. So a little trick that I learned for navigating is you can kind of tell where rivers and pathing is based on if you like do a long click or a long click on the map and it tries to maneuver you in certain ways. So when I was clicking here and this wasn't there, if I could go even further, I would assume that there's a riverway because it's allowing the character to move that way. But like I clicked here and there's a path here, at least somewhat. But it's a little bit of those tips and tricks that you can find to help with the navigation and like doing maps. Okay, so Port Tavernia. I think that's gonna be chilling place. Salt. Yeah. I think those are going to be like these are like the main places that I want to check out. Oh my gosh. Okay. Sure. I like how the game's like, yeah, you can go that direction, but you can't go straight through. And it's like, grrr. That happens a lot in this game. Is the pathing will essentially be like, yeah, you can do this, and then it's like a cliff and it's like, no, I can't. Which is funny. Okay. We're coming up on it. Yeah, there's going to be so many people that are vying for that one spot. Even there too. Okay, so welcome to Tavernia. And let's see what is technically the middle. I'm gonna say probably close to over here. Screenshot mode. Okay. So yeah, they've downsized this a lot. So Tavernia used to have like huge sections, like these big sections of where like the kilns and processes are. They used to have like gigantic dedicated areas. And so it definitely looks like they've had to, oh, that's cute, somewhat design. They've had to downsize a lot. And that's completely understandable. A lot of places downsized. I like the fact that they're still maintaining it. I like the openness as well. This I could see myself being at because of how open it is to get to different locations. The only thing is I would say maybe spread this out in a circle a bit more so you can traverse between it. But yeah, no, this is looking good. I'm glad to see that they were still maintaining it. Where is... Oh, there's the settlement tone. Let's go check out the settlement tone. Chicken sandwiches. That sounds delicious. Members. Yeah. That was one of the streamers. I don't remember if the streamers kept the same names. But I remember Sagri was definitely one. Oh, hey. Seal was here. Kenzie! Kenzie's a member of our community. We see them very often. Yeah, that's cool. It's nice to see. Oh, hey, there's Voxel. It's like a time capsule. Oh, it's Smashly. So that was one of the streamers. It was Smashly. I don't know if Clint kept with his name. He might have been like Cowboy or something. But yeah, no, it's a time capsule. It's kind of crazy. And you can recruit. That's funny. They're still recruiting. But it looks like, yeah. So there's a couple people that are still having it up and running, but a lot of these people are just not active anymore. So sad. That is the way of it. Okay, so that was Tavernia. Let's see about going to region 7. I'm assuming Legion is probably closer to here than the other one. We can always travel. I'm leaving region 5 for last because region 5 has the most coverage. A lot of people, a lot of streamers have already gone through region 5. So I'm trying to showcase more of the kind of notable but less seen kind of stuff. Okay. There is the capital of Legion. So we'll head look at how clustered that looks. Okay, so we have that we want to go to. I might not have the time to traverse all the way that way. Bed, battery, and beyond. That's kind of funny. So capital of the trade company. Is there anything else that is... Oh, wow. What's this? France. Oh, wow. Tier 9. Okay, so how do we want to do this? I think... I mean, it's not really gonna matter. Okay, let's go Legion first, and then we can teleport down to there and go across and check out some of these other locations. So right now we're gonna be heading to Aquila. I'm going to assume that's Aquila. Oh, I'm walking. Gosh darn it. I was like, why am I going so slow on the map? That is why. Okay. So hopefully this isn't too terrible of a walk. So yeah, I wonder. To continue your descent into madness. Already there. I'm gonna say no descending required. Already there. Okay. Oh, that's so funny. Oh man. I'm reacting to Region 9 Discord right now, the general chat. So if people are interested, you can go ahead and check that out over there. They're talking about the, of course, what everyone's talking about right now, which is the where are you going to house yourself discussion, the region land grab map discussion. So it's just kind of funny. I'm hoping at some point. Oh, I guess this is going to be the road. Well, that's nice that someone actually made a road. Okay. So what are we looking at here? Oh, I'm going to have to cross this. And click to vault. Defending and descending into mountains. This is not Blight Town. But what if it is? I'm just gonna walk across. I'm like, I was about to summon a boat, and I'm like, maybe I can just walk across. I don't know if this riverway is. I should be looking at BitCraft map. I, you know, should have planned this a little bit better. But hey, we're here. We're doing it. We're almost at the end. Okay. Why is it taking me that direction? That is a weird direction to go. It's taking me like around. Oh, I guess it's like the rocks. And it doesn't climb. Interesting. Okay. Now it's a little bit more straight on. Okay, what are we looking at here? Okay. I'm being eaten. Come on. I was trying to respond to a message really quick. I'm gonna guess this probably. No, I need to change that. Skiff fishing. There we go. Okay. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. And then we get a little bit of sightseeing, which is nice. We are here. Click to vault. Okay. Where is going to be center of the map for them? Oh, look, it's the wisteria tree. I'm guessing it's gonna be here. Totems aren't always center, so. Ah, yes. Wow, this is very decorated. I guess that's housing over there. Yeah. Foundry. There's something back there. Oh, a symbol. So maybe I should go more this way. Okay. And screenshot mode. Yeah, there we go. You can see a little bit more of the... Oh, that's cool. Yeah, they did a really good job with the decoration part. The farm fields. For some reason, I like this aesthetic of having the farm fields in like their own... I did this as well with Ember Isle. That way it was like contained and it looked clean and crisp. The housing looks really well done. So yeah, no. The fact that they have the wisteria tree in the middle, yeah, I love that. A little bit of optimization here with having all the NPCs here, and then I'm guessing those stalls are stuff for the NPCs. That's a really nice optimization. So there's some things here that are very function over form, but I would say this is more on the form scale of things. Oh hey, I have artifacts up in my vision. So yeah, no, very, very well done. Oh, they have 2 wisteria trees. That's very lucky. And the fact the location that they have is really nice. Yeah, very well done. I could see myself living here, or I could see myself like working out of here. So, where was next? So we had Aquaria, and then we're going down to there. Redacted, enjoy your lurk. Thank you again for stopping in. Okay, so teleport here. Okay. I thought that said Gloom Spire, and I was like, interesting. Sure. It can be Gloom Spire. I have no idea what it was. I was so curious. I clicked it. So there's something called Microscape, which you can see is in part of my title as well. It's an idle game. And I think I did that properly. Yeah. So it's a complete idle game, but you need to gather energy from like watching streams that have that. And so doing the lurk and escaping, it just says, hey, I interacted with the channel to get my energy points. So we do get a lot of people that are only here for the Microscape energy, which perfectly fine. Sometimes I have it up. I usually have it up in the corner here, playing. I'm usually just fishing in that game, and it's very passive. Like it's literally an entire AFK game. Very, very entire AFK game. So what we're going to try and do is get to here. The Salty Slayer. Thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. The Salty Slayer. That's an awesome name. Tisby salty, dude. Okay. So we have... I'm going to have to pick up the pace even further. Pick up the pace. I think it's just the traversing that's taken the most time. Thanks for the exclamation. I was so lost. No, all good. All good. If you, it's essentially kind of like a cookie clicker, almost, to a certain degree. Like, once you start it up, you just kind of let it go, but then you have to, like, switch locations or maintain some minor things every once in a while. Does this connect to the ocean? I have this riverway and I'm, like, so close to the ocean. Ah, no, come back. Collect a vault. There we go. Yeah, that's so funny. Giant lake. So close to ocean. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna need Clipper for this because we're heading there. Hey, look, a tree in the middle of the ocean. I wonder if that's going to still be a bug that happens after wipe, whether we see phantom phantom resources and stuff. It'd be interesting if it actually is. Okay. Just keeping tabs on what's going on. That way I don't have, like, too much to catch up on later. I know I have a lot to catch up on. But I need to muster the strength. Yeah. Okay. I'll see myself out. Oh man. Go to mustard the strength. I thought that was clever. That was very clever. I don't get it. Can you get me caught up? I was terrible. That was terrible. I make no apologies. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, wow. I was not expecting that. Like, look at those walls. Look at those walls. Holy walls. Okay, so this is apparently France? I'm guessing. Where is middle? Oh wow, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find middle. I'm gonna assume somewhere somewhere Waystone-y. I guess we can relocate once we hit screenshot mode. Oh yeah, this is definitely the center. Okay. Ah, nope. Oh, that's cute. I wonder if, like, ooh, that's actually a good thought. Look at the symbols. I love people that do tile work. What is that up there? Is that like an arena? Or maybe, oh, I guess it's probably not finished. Yeah, it's not finished because there's a sign here. Man, that'd be cool if it's like a full spiral. I know Faye is looking at making a spiral settlement at some point. I like this pathway. I like when people actually decorate like paths. It makes it feel very realistic, which is nice. The farmland. But so the thought I had was, like, if you had like a tent or a house that was like the dedicated person for that profession, and they had their house near where that profession was. I was like, that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, we're gonna have to see what the warehouses, the storage place, settlement, the warehouses, the storage, the new storage buildings, what they entail, and if we can put down multiple or if it's just one. So we'll have to see. But yeah, no, this was definitely worth the travel. That is very well done. Good job, France. Words that I never thought I was gonna hear or say. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I am definitely kidding. Okay. I think that is that it? I think that might be it. Unless someone speaks up and says, "Hey, go check this out." I thought you were cat. True. That is true. Only sometimes, apparently. Yeah, we're not gonna have time to go all the way up that direction. I should have actually come through and opened up more travel points, but I didn't think about doing that sooner than this. Okay. Now we head to region. Oh, I can't teleport. Oh, did I start walking? No. What? Why can't I teleport? There we go. We're gonna go to region 5. And then if any, like, yes, I'm going to region 5. Yes, we're gonna be wrapping up because I have like literally 20 minutes left. But if someone says, hey, like, can you go check this out? And even though I'm not in that region, I'd still want to make sure that I do check it out if it's not on stream, at least sometime soon. Because obviously we are going to be wiping tomorrow. So I want to check out Ember Leaf. Because, you know, it's my namesake. Okay, so we need Towerborn Reach. How are we going to get there, though? Shoot. Because that's Winry. Or Winris. I don't know what they prefer. There's nowhere. How am I going to get down there? I guess, first and foremost, let's go to Dragon's Head. And then we can go up to Emberleaf. And then if we have time, then we'll go down to Tower. Okay. So this I'm not going to be able to get like a good center on because of how spread out this location is. It's multiple settlements sort of in an area together. And look at all the bling. So much bling. This I'm going to say screenshot mode is definitely probably function over form to some degree. Because if you look at all the processors they have and how it's like situated, it's more about how it functions. The walls here, they don't bother me as much because they have like clear pathing and it's such a long corridor. So even if there's no wall here, it would still, your path would still be through that location. So it's not a hindrance. I like I love those walls. The see-through walls. But yeah. There's a tower in the distance. A lot of people had towers because it was the easiest way to build construction. And so if you have a tower, the fact that they have the lake here is really, really awesome. So they had here all these settlements. So you have Dragon Neck, Dragon's Hoard, Dragon Head, Dragon's Belly, Dragon's Booty, Dragon's Maw. So like you had a lot of these connected settlements that were kind of like part of the greater empire, not Caprica. So yeah, I think it was very, very well done with seeing how they organized this. And they were very quick. I mean, this was Teleril's empire and Ravi's empire. Hey, it's Topher. Topher the Gopher. Look at all the, geez, all the stuff. But yeah, so they were hyper organized like right off the bat. I think they were also still doing a big progression push to try and get tier 10. I think I was gonna say, I don't know if I know they're tier 10 now. I just don't know if it's still fake tier 10 or whether they've actually completed the full township yet. I want to say yes. I do want to say yes. I think someone said that they did complete it completely. That's funny. They're still fighting about which region to settle in. Okay. Stay in the same location, and then we got to the region layout and noticed region numbers changed. Since then, it's either, in my opinion, it should be more objective though. Oh, I'm guessing more fundamentals, like whether it's a good location or not. I 100% agree with that. A number is a number. Yes, region 9 and the camaraderie you got from region 9 is a thing, but it's always going to be a thing. And getting stuck in a bad location just because you want the 9 above your head or to not have to change is very nostalgic oriented. It's more form over function. I want to go through this video after I'm done and find out how many times I've said that. And have like a timer. Maybe I'll turn it into like a hydration game. See how many times I've said it. But yeah, I think looking at it objectively needs to happen more than just people being like, it's region 9 or it's region 19. Yes, I know that I'm also like a transplant essentially from region 3, but having been in region 9, I could understand the camaraderie behind it being region 9. And I definitely kind of felt like I fell into place with that really quickly. Becoming part of the community. Yes, I wasn't there from the very beginning, but still knowing people and like actually rubbing elbows with people, stuff like that. And so I think it's going to be hard for people. Like I said, I think there's going to be a schism. I really do think there's going to be a schism that happens after this because people are going to want to go to region 9 for nostalgia and not objective. And then people are going to go to a different location because it's objective based. Unfortunately, with this situation, it's not really the same. Like those don't really have too much of a Venn diagram. Like there is a Venn diagram. It's just very wide circles, not almost overlapping. So it's really, 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 really going to depend on what I think the ultimate decision is going to be, is whether form or function. Because there are still like, looking at both region 9 and 19, there are still valid places, 100% valid places to be, but they're not as great as it could be. And that's the part where I'm like, I think, especially if it's going to be permanent, I don't want to end up feeling like, man, I made a bad decision because it was driven by people not willing to change. So, because either which way, no matter, like, it's always going to be region 9. Like, the same camaraderie, the same community, it's always going to still be region 9. Yeah, we're not going to have, like, if we move to a different place, we're not going to really have, like, saying 9-9, but, like, live in the memories of it. Like, it's good. It was a good time to have. But do you want to really... And I think a lot of the people who are more nostalgic aren't people who are running empires. They're, like, the people that are kind of solo, which it doesn't affect them if they're in, like, a bad location. Running an empire or running a huge town hub, it's way more impactful. You notice it a lot more because people are going to struggle to get the resources. And that's something where I think looking at it and seeing such the polar opposite decisions, I'm obviously going to support whatever is chosen, but I'm going to damn sure say, like, express my opinion of it. And so, yeah, that's the big thing. That is definitely the big thing where I'm like, I have a feeling. I have a huge feeling that it's going to be a schism. Because people are going to be like, well, I'm going to go this place because of this reason. I'm going to go this place because of this reason. And it doesn't seem like most of that actually aligns. But we're here. We're here in what people thought was originally my settlement because it's Embervale, which is kind of funny. And then Emberleaf. So it's a very common theme. I'm actually kind of curious. Where's the totem? Totem. I guess I can check once we go into screenshot mode. Yeah, look at this place. This place is so cool. Like, look how cool the wisteria tree, the pathing. I do think I like, oh, that's a random design. I do think I like more of the elongated rectangle-esque settlements because of they're usually easier to find stuff and traverse. You can just be like, go down this road versus having something that's circular and you have to find your way. Like with this, there's not really a way to get lost. If you have something that's more circular, then there's technically more ways to get lost. But yeah, no, I really... Oh, I guess there's a settlement back that way too. Oh, that's the farm fields. So the farm fields back that way. That's interesting. Why is there nothing in this space? Why is there nothing in that space? Maybe there's a cave there? We'll have to go check that out. But yeah, everything has its own place. It's well decorated. I would say this is in the very middle of form and function. Yeah, I would say this is probably in the very middle of it. But now I want to try and find where the totem is. Interesting. Because I want to check some stuff out. Yeah. Oh, it's right next to me again. So like this, yeah, when you're at ground level, it's going to be harder to see stuff, but then you can just go here and you like, oh, that continues on. Oh, that continues on. Like it's direct pathing, which I think is very helpful for organization. okay, this is Little Damon. Little Paimon, I'm guessing is the alt. Wow. Such a big settlement, and I would say like a few players. 140, that's what I was looking for. The upkeep, 144, 141. Yep. Okay, we need to figure out why there's no, why it's not connected here. But yeah, so like being able to walk through this, like that's huge. And I like how there's just random scrofas. Yeah, that's interesting. Why would you not put it closer? I guess it was just choice decision. Oh, there is, I guess, like a chest there. Okay. But yeah. Ember farms. Oh, they have... Oh, that's cool. Their own settlement for the farms. See, I like the idea of doing stuff like that. If you have like a core center and then you had like little settlements around it that had different jobs. I think that's a very good way to do that. These are exciting times. Okay, I have 5 minutes. With that, we are going to jump over to Darudian Empire. I'm going to go into screenshot mode for like a minute or two. It is going to be a huge settlement, but that is going to be the last one. I do feel bad that I'm not going to get to look at Towerborn, but I'm not too, to be honest, I'm not too worried about things that are streamed. So like Winry or Jarud, like that's why I waited to the very end to do this, because I'm like, if I run out of time, it's fine. We're just gonna go immediately in screenshot mode. So you can just see the edge of this. Darudian Empire is massive. So much. It is organized, but with walls, it's kind of hard to navigate. But this area is huge. And they use most of the space. Like, yeah, there's a little bit of space that's unused like this, but if you have a decoration like this, then I would say it's a good use of space. But they have like so much stuff over there. They have this, they have 2 different paths. I think, does that go to the Pokemon pixel art? I think it does. And then there's another settlement over there. And they had, let me find it. Here's the main settlement, is Jerusalem. So this is technically their side place. That's Seraph. This was like the side kingdom area. And then here's like the main settlement area. So like everything being connected, but like very much in separate, their own separate settlements. So yeah, this place is huge. Absolutely huge. The last time I was here, yeah, see there's the cave. They actually got, I think, this up and running prior to when the maybe it's not. I was gonna say, because I think that it got set up prior, yeah, because usually there was a restriction for the space around that, and maybe they got past it. So 790 supplies is what it takes for this. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But they have 158 members. And we're looking for white names because that means they've been on recently. There's definitely a lot more. So you can tell this settlement is still highly active, which is nice. So I feel bad that I'm not going to see Winry, but it's going to be what it's going to be. But we went through every region. Wait, where am I? Hi, E-Ninja. I would say you either came from Winry stream, Masks stream, or somehow you clicked on the wrong button. But welcome. We're actually, I'm gonna have to unfortunately say hi and bye, because we are coming up at the very end of stream. Oh, that mask guy. Maybe that's yeah, maybe that's it. But yeah, no, this is very, very, very exciting times with the whole wipe situation and figuring out where we're going to live, where we're going to be. There's a lot of organization stuff. I mean, I spent like hours trying to discuss like what we were even planning on doing. So yeah, we have a lot of things to work on. And today and tomorrow is the time that we have. So I was really hoping that we had figured out which location it was tonight, but it sounds like they're doing it for the next 24 hours or something like that, 22 hours. I'm not necessarily okay with that because I want to be able to plan the route and plan where we're going, but I understand that's not how Tony works. Tony is very much a people pleaser in that sense of giving much, like, I'm more strict, I'm more harsh. I'd be like, yeah, you're gonna like it or you're not gonna like it, like tough. And that's why him and I actually work very well together, is I'm more the iron fist and he's the silk glove. So good guy, bad guy, but it balances out. And so I think definitely waiting to the last minute to figure out which region we're in and what settlement is going to be really bad, because we need to coordinate with other people as well, and other kingdoms and other empires. And so I was really hoping we'd have a decision tonight. That way we could actually do the diplomacy stuff that we needed to do tomorrow during downtime. So I will see, maybe I'll talk to him and see if we can like convince him to maybe push up the deadline and be like, hey, we need to get this done sooner than later. But yeah, I know he's trying to please everyone and he's trying to do his best to accommodate the most people, but it's just more headache. If you bend over backwards for too many people, you're just going to break your back. And so I think at that point, finding the core people that really, really, really matter, the core of what are going to be together, and go from there instead of pulling every single person. Yeah. But again, I'm going to let him figure it out. I'm going to put in my advice and tell him, give him my 2 cents on things, be essentially devil's advocate, or essentially one of the mottos I have in life is, how's this gonna F me over? And so I always think about that, is how is this gonna F me over? And there's a lot of potential in the situation. Like I said, I 100% see the possibility of a schism. I 100% do. So, but unfortunately with that, tomorrow, with it being Wednesday, and it being maintenance, I think we're going to be doing Warframe. So Warframe Wednesday. However, it might be that I do some more discussion for the wipe. So we'll see. Tomorrow's a little bit more up in the air, because if we need to still sit down and discuss things, then I'm going to use the stream time to like deep dive into the map and like look at things, and because the important time-based stuff needs to get done first, and discussing the wipe is definitely time sensitive. So yay, fun times, fun. But with that, we're going to see who's online. And let's look at this. Okay. Yeah. Oh, hi. Protect. Thank you for the bits. Hey, if you make a BitCraft online account on the website, we get shards, but it has to be connected. So you don't have to download the game or anything. It just, I think you have to just have the website account to unlock that. Drift, thank you very much for that follow and welcome in. But yeah, every 100 bits is 350 shards, which is like the premium currency in the game, which is really cool that they did that. It's linked up. So I don't think you have to have the game. I think you could just have an account and then just link the account with Twitch. And then I think that's it. It's, if you have complications, just message me. I can do some walkthrough stuff. Okay, Ravi is online. Ravi said that they're going to be doing settlement stuff, making their own empire. So yeah, we should definitely go check that out. Say hi. I don't know if they went through their discussion already. They might have. But we'll see. Ads start in 1 minute. I'm going to snooze that. And we're going to do like a hyper quick raid. Just because of how late I went an hour over today. But I did start late. And we did have a lot to get done. So, no. Oh. I refreshed and I didn't mean to. Okay. So, tomorrow, up in the air, Warframe or BitCraft planning. I will know the day of. If you haven't already, join the Discord. That's my main form of communication. That's where I'm going to post what I'm doing and when we're doing it. And so that's going to be like, I don't do social media anymore. So it's going to be like the main place. And so if you're interested in that, or if you just say, hey, I'm just going to show up when you stream, awesome too. You do you. And I'm going to say thank you. Thank you for the support. Like it's been insane. The fact that this is already over halfway is just mind boggling to me. So I do greatly appreciate it. And thank you for everyone who lurks, who follows, who subscribes, who donates. Like everything that you do is meaningful and amazing. And so I know you can spend your time anywhere else, but the fact that you spent your time here with me means a lot. So thank you very much. And I'm going to start that raid so that we can spread that love and spread that support. I don't know if Ravi decided what their name's going to be yet, but we'll go hang out with them for a little bit, and then I have to go run and eat because I haven't eaten yet today. So have a good night, everyone. I will see you tomorrow. Bye.